Hello everyone, my name is JaeAIK and welcome back to day 2 of our Omega Strikers tournament. I'm joined by my co-host Linoble.
Hello everyone, how's it going today?
And we got some great games for you today. But again, before we start, I'd like to introduce you again to the people in charge of organizing the tournament in both me, Linople, returning members, Veko and Rugman, and 2 new faces in Swungi, who will be joining us in commentary later tonight, as well as the lovely Rin, who will be conducting interviews with the winner of Group B, and later the winner of the tournament. Why don't we meet the teams for today?
Alright, here.
Technical difficulties?
There we go. Now we have the team.
Now we have the teams? Okay. You want me to just start over?
Go ahead, we're live.
Right. Okay, first up, we have Team Raisin with an ST consisting of team leader Straisin and team members Armada and Eidolon. These group of gamers are ready to go and lay down some excellent plays and use their extremely aggressive plays to punish the opponents when they're caught lacking. Next up, we have Team Big 3, filled with familiar content creators in the Fire Emblem scene, Pavise, Professor Bopper, and Sage Master 15. Now, I don't really mention dream teams that often, but this team really does seem like a match made in heaven. We also have Team Head Empty, which is far from the truth as it does really feel like this team, consisting of LunaFV, TakesAzelfie, and Dovahkiin, is filled with some of the brightest minds and definitely some of the hardest grinders I've ever had the pleasure of interacting with. And finally, we have Team Yeetus, the wild card of this tournament. Yeetus and his boys Klevin and Captain Stig are some of the most creative and unique individuals, and it'll be fun to see how they use their creativity to play through these games. Now, we've also gotten some feedback from yesterday from the players from Group A, and I would like to address that feedback now. While the team and I understand that the competitiveness of these teams and the desires to play on a much more fair and even battleground, in the interest of time, we decided best of ones would be the most effective use of our time. But we have taken the feedback to heart, and we will make finals today, at the very least, a best of 3. With that being said, Linople, why don't you take us through the schedule for today?
Alright, so let's have a look at what we're going to be looking at today. Starting off Group B strong, we will have Team Raisin with an ST facing down against the Big 3, followed by Team Head Empty versus Team Yeetus, and then Raisin with an ST versus Team Yeetus. After our halfway point, we will have a swap in casters, followed quickly by the Big 3 facing off against Head Empty, and once again, the Big 3 facing off against Team Yeetus, and then ending off our Group B stage, we will have Raisin with an ST versus Head Empty. However, that is not all for day 2, as after Group B has had their turn, we will round up the top 2 finalists of each group, and they will face off in our finals bracket, where we will have each team face off, make their way to the final game, which, as Jay said earlier, is now going to be an intense best of 3 match.
It's going to be intense.
Mm-hmm.
What game are you looking forward to today, Linoble?
I'm very much looking forward to seeing Straisin versus Head Empty. That's gonna be quite a nail biter of a match. And
that is our closing game for today. Yeah.
Possibly even might have a lot on the line, as those 2 teams could be fighting for a spot to get to finals. Now let's take a look at some of the lovely players we have that are also streaming this event. Go ahead and check these people out on their respective platforms to watch their perspective of the game.
Perfect. And welcome back. I'm JaeAIK and I'm joined by my co-host.
Hello. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna introduce me there, okay.
I thought you'd say something there. But we are with our first game of the day, which is between Raisin with an ST and Team Big 3. What do you think of this matchup so far?
I mean, I don't know. I do have a favorite in this match, but I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of these players that play that much in friendlies, so I'm not too one-sided, but I do think it is going to be a pretty competitive match. I know they have been practicing.
Yeah, they were. I do know. I mean, obviously, we spent a lot of time with Team Raisin with an ST just in practice games, but we have seen them kind of be super aggressive. Sorry about the graphics bug that's happening here. These aren't the actual picks. There aren't 3 Juliets, but but we have seen this team be incredibly aggressive with how they do their picks.
Yeah, definitely. I think the aggressive playstyle is what's dominating this tournament so far, especially in day one as well.
I do agree. I do feel like Juliet has been kind of an overperforming kind of character here in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely, especially on in the first goal out there to X as well. This is the first X I've seen in the tournament as well. I do know Eidolon is quite the X pro as well.
Eidolon does love his X.
Especially on this map as well. I think if you are aggressive from the get-go on this map, yeah, right there, you see you already grate the barrier down as well. I think playing hyper-aggressive on this map, especially because your goalkeeper can come up so much further because the goal's not as far back, it definitely pays. Yeah, and you got the second barrier down.
Yep, I do agree. And then we're seeing what X does best, which is just getting into their face and just punching them.
Good ult there out from Atlas as well.
So, Pavise goalie. Have we seen that before?
No, I haven't seen Pavise play that much, but every time I saw him play, he did not play goalie.
It is an interesting adaptation that they made.
I do think Kai is a really good pick and goal. You haven't seen it in the second goal out there. It was a great puck flip from X, and the pass off from the Atlas too. But yeah, I haven't seen X played. Oh, no, sorry, X. Kai played this much this tournament, but it was of the one game it was played, it did win.
Yeah, I think it was Team Xeno from day one that brought out the Kai. We do know Xeno very much likes his Vice more than Kai, but you know, it was nice to see him bring out a different pick just in case, you know, to showcase like, hey, if they ban Vice, we at least have that, right?
Oh, great flip. That was a really good stun there. Got the double stun. Oh. The barrier's down for blue side here.
I feel like this is the first time Big 3 has been able to do that.
I think they got it down in the first round, and they, damn. The Juliet just pocketed that there on the corner. I mean, the corners are so brutal on some of these maps.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the corners in this map in particular are just so rough because everything's just so much closer together, so everyone just like tends to group up, and it just becomes a massive slugfest, I feel like.
Ooh, good picks out here. Unstoppable for X is a good pickup. We'll see what the Kai goes here. Orb Dancer, that's a really good one as well. I think the Twin Drive is a really good pickup for literally everyone here. Rapid Fire as well. I'm not sure what the Juliets will go. I guess Adrenaline Rush and Spark of Strength, yeah. So they're going for more of a bruiser playstyle here as well.
So we do have kind of a scaling build for Bopper here, picking up the Spark.
Oh, yep.
But it doesn't look like there was a Spark to start with in their starting Awakening.
There was no Spark.
Yeah,
there was no Spark on the Awakenings. First barrier down here for red side.
Ooh, close.
Ooh. That's what I love about this map. You can't, like, as soon as it bounces on the back, it's not an immediate loss.
Yeah. Because it curves up, I think. So you can just hit it down and it'll always like curve around.
Yeah, just like that. You can just... Oh, unfortunately. Yeah, but then also if you hit it at the corner, it gets your own. Oh, damn. Oh, great save from Pavise there.
Oh
Pavise
my gosh.
Really, some great saves, actually. Wow.
Pavise playing under the pressure.
Oh, no. I saw the play there. I saw the Juliet play there. Ooh, Armada a bit slow there on the punch. Gets the goal anyway.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Armada's just known for. He doesn't play Omega Strikers. He's out here playing League of Legends.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. That was a very League of Legends play.
He does not see the puck. He sees health bars.
I do like how far up Straisin has been playing this game though. Just so unfortunate.
That was an unfortunate angle, but very fortunate for Pavise though.
Yeah. As much as I'd like to maybe see some other goalkeepers from Straisin here, I do think the Atlas is really good to pick on this map because his abilities are so wide that he gets so much pressure on the midfield. First barrier goes down for blue side. On as well.
But they traded right back. Oh, great teleport coming out from Sages there.
Pavise return. Sage is super low. Oh, that was so close.
Very patient by Pavise there, because I definitely would have mashed. I would have mashed.
What's the orbs here? Unfortunately, I'm Pavise. I was gonna say, what's the orbs here? Because there is I believe Pavise does have the speed boost on the orbs.
I mean, it's only gonna scale from here for Pavise.
Still a very close game.
I mean, I feel like Team Sages is really coming together here as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Castra's curse, obviously, as we say that.
But the thing is, you know, if you don't get a good start on the game and you bring it back in the midfield, you do have to compete with just higher levels, which is what we saw there. Abilities came out faster, did more damage. That was just unfortunate.
Yeah, and Straisin just got to move up and just play as aggressively as he wanted.
Ooh, actually some really good pickups here. I think Orb Replicator is a little bit slept on so far in the tournament. It's only been picked up once, I think, of the 3 times it was available. I don't know, I think if, especially as a goalkeeper, if your team's hyper offensive, you can just keep yoinking the one that spawns behind you and just giving your team more power. I think that's really strong.
Yeah,
Stinger on the Atlas. Okay, good pickup.
Okay. I mean, if you look at their team though, right? It is X Juliet, right?
Yeah.
It is. They are.
Good point, actually.
Yeah, they are playing to just punch you as hard as they can.
Yeah, they are just playing to kill. Yeah. And I think playing to kill on this map, like specifically, is really good. Yeah, like you just get there's so much room to knock people out. It's like.
That's the stinger coming into play there.
That's it's stingative. Oh, great. Fantastic pass there into the pocket.
That was nice. Can
we get a look what the items they took were? The basic items.
Yeah.
Was there any? Okay. Yeah. So no return button on the Kai. Okay.
I mean, I feel like if you are kind of just like not very familiar with the game, just getting the size, the pauldron is perfectly okay.
I mean, I think the pauldron is better on Kai. And unfortunately, just pocket in there as well. There's not much you can do in a 3v1.
Yeah.
Look how far up the Atlas came there too. Straisin really knows how far he can go when he's got the pressure.
Straisin's definitely that goalie that just kind of like will be like, if I think I have the advantage, I am gonna leave my goal wide open and just push forward. And there's a 6th kill for Armada.
I will say, of what I have played with Armada, he did just try to kill me all the time. So there were some heated Discord calls.
Yeah. Armada just doing what he does best.
Ooh, those flips there. Still really good keeping from Pavise. I think that was a kick into a kick. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. It was just hard to fight for space there when X just is in the middle of everything. But a good first game, right?
Yeah, look at this flex of the gold skin on Beta on an Atlas.
I played in Beta. I played in Beta skin.
I played in Beta and got high elo.
Yeah. All right, so Team Straisin kind of shooting ahead with the first game, kind of taking a strong lead here, making a statement for Group B. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think I think they had really good picks. They had really good map awareness, and they showed that they like knew exactly how they wanted to play their comp. And I think that's like the key fundamentals you want, especially in a tournament like this.
I mean, just from my time, kind of just like I try to hang out with every team if I could, right? And just from my time that I spent with Team Raisin with an ST, they were like sitting down, just really like coming up with comps that they think they could be good at, especially since Eidolon is in South America, so they do have a little bit of a ping disadvantage. So it was really cool to see them kind of work around that as a team.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I think they were some of the biggest grinders.
Oh, they were definitely one of the biggest grinders for this tournament. They definitely spent the most amount of time playing this for practice in this tournament. But I think we are gonna throw it over to or we are gonna get ready for our next game here. So we will see you in a little bit.
Dubu. Come on. He's right there.
It's X. Obviously X.
I have not touched any other character but Juno.
Probably Era, the witch hat. The oversized witch hat is always such a staple of character design. It's really hard to look at a big witch hat and be like, damn, that's a bad character design.
Dude, it has to be Ramses, bro. This guy is swag. If your teammates are not doing what you want them to do, you can just like hug the ball and do it yourself. Best character, bro.
I really like Aimee. I love Catgirl. She has one of the best themes in the game, and she feels like she could do the most on the field.
Oh, I fucking love Vice, bro. I love cheesing and not having skill in playing the game.
My favorite character is Octavia. I mean, she's fast. She's very fluid to control. She allows a lot of ball control, and I think because of that, it's just I can do more of what I want.
So far, I really like Juliet. I really like taking the opportunist role and just beating the shit out of people.
I view myself as a cultured Estelle main. I've intentionally bought the skin from the current battle pass just so my opponents had something nice to look at after I score a bunch of goals.
Trollish, gremlin, annoying.
Aggressive, risky, rambunctious.
Tactical, offensive, slightly noobish.
That'd be 4. No thoughts, head empty.
First word gotta be swag. Second word kinda has to be selfish. And third word's gonna be effective.
Concise, calculated, and aggressive.
Fueled by alcohol.
Explosive, excessive, extraordinary. That's me, baby.
Obviously, team WHS, so we hate Smash, specifically Slow. I feel like he is the best player on there. I think he'll be a good challenge.
Dude, I want to beat the shit out of Aku. I mean, he's already lost in crew battle that we did. It was international versus USA, and we 10-0 sweeped his fucking ass.
Everyone, mostly. I don't know how everyone in this tournament plays, but it'll be nice to go against them for once.
I really want to play against Speedy. Mr. SpeedyHawk himself. I love playing with Speedy because we always we shit talk each other a lot. Whenever we're in like a Discord or something or some kind of game, we shit talk each other.
Bro, I'm trying to get some rematches against Speedy because he was fucking cooking me on quick play, and I gotta give him back to him.
Speedy and Bismix, we play with these guys like when we first joined up the server. They're pretty good, but like kind of just letting them know that they're not gonna make it to the finals.
Bismix, he kind of hurt my feelings when I first came to this server, not gonna lie, but I think we leveled up now, bro.
I think I'm most looking forward to facing off against Bismix. I played a few practice matches with him. He was my goalie, and he was putting in the work out there. We had teamwork going on, but I'm gonna have to face off against him on the other side of the ring, and I'm nervous and excited to see how that goes.
I really want to play Bismix, which I think day one we are, which is convenient because I wanted to give him the title of his next video. I tried playing Omega Strikers and lost a lot.
No one. I guess another Dubu player. Dubu mirror would be pretty sick.
Most underrated player? Well, it's probably me, really. Everyone's not gonna be looking at me because, you know, I'm playing on ping and all, but I got this.
I gotta say, it might be Pavise. Pavise just kind of showed up out of nowhere that one night that like this was all kind of organized. Immediately, like the game sense like clicked for him. Like you could tell just from like those scrims we played that night, it all made sense in his head.
I guess myself. I might do weird things in this game, but I feel like I might have potential myself.
Underrated player, I honestly think it's at least in our pool, and I think it's honestly Ginkgo. I think Ginkgo is super underrated. I think everybody should be on him.
The most underrated player? You know, I think like if you're talking about it from the YouTuber's perspective, Bismix is like the funny clips guy, right? But man, that guy's got some fucking sauce, man.
Bismix because he underrates himself.
Most underrated player? Probably Armada.
Me, because I have not that many hours, but I have a lot of heart. But if anime has taught me anything, that's all I actually need to win.
That'd be my forward, my leader, my god, Slow. But yeah, no, he's super good. His Ramses, you know.
Me? They don't know me yet. That's why I'm the most underrated.
Well, I don't know, man. I'm looking at that Armada guy, player. I don't know, man. I don't think he's all that. You know, I think he's a little carry.
Most overrated player, bro. That's Zelfie. That has to be Zelfie, bro. He's not even. People aren't even talking about it, but he's still overrated. Cause he ain't playing shit. I got him into the game, and I still have to teach him a lesson, bro.
The most overrated player? I'm definitely gonna have to call out Speedy. You know, he's a little too in over his head right now.
Overrated, definitely Bopper. Can't say I've played against him, but I've heard the rumors that he's got the sauce, and I just don't believe it. He's a professor, and he's trying to come out here on the ring. Like, get back in your lane, man.
Yo, Speedy, bro. I played with this guy, bro. Got MVP every time, because obviously I did.
Overrated player? You know, Slow talks a lot of smack. And, you know, I think he's like around high rank, but yeah, he doesn't really deserve it.
He's really good, but I also think Slow is really overrated. I think he needs a lot of help, and, you know, that kind of goes into how much their team's kind of supporting him, but not really. He's good, just not that good.
Also, Bismix, bro. Like, he says he's, like, rookie and, like, and bronze and all that, but I think he's actually, like, worse than that, you know? He has his own tier, you know what I'm saying?
I talked up Biz being the best goalie. I think we can break him. I think we can break his defenses.
And welcome back. Today we're facing, or we have team. Wow, I can't talk anymore. Today we have Team Head Empty versus Team Yeetus. Two kind of wild card teams. What do you think?
I'll be honest. I don't know much about either of these teams. I did see them practicing a lot recently, but yeah, I don't know who the pick is here.
So I mean, I got to spend some time with both Luna and Zelfie before before the tournament got to start, and I feel like they have leveled up before within this week of practice here. But as for Team Yeetus, I've only really got to play with Yeetus once, so it will be interesting to see how far he's come since then.
Can I just say, we got the Luna out here on blue side. Let's go.
I know you're a little bit of a Luna savant.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit of a Luna savant. Both Dubus here as well. I will say, Luna Estelle is not the strongest front line. I mean, Estelle's a very good midfield as well, but I just think, especially without eject button or return, the Luna's just going to be stuck a lot of the time, walking back to the hall. We'll see how it goes though.
But I mean, this is a Luna forward though, right? So
yeah,
there is a lot of good pressure that Luna is going to be able to provide here.
Goal open here already for Yeetus here, and unfortunately this map's only got one barrier, and the goal goes in there. Just more pressure on red side here. It is a lot harder to play into the Octavia and Juliet. They're just a lot more aggressive when they get that barrier down first.
Yeah, I mean, it is also just one of those bigger maps as well, so it is just kind of harder to cover your goalie and the one barrier when you have kind of all your members on one side. But
that was a great stun there by Dubu, but barrier did go down for red side here.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, barrier down side here.
Good pushing by Luna.
Ooh, into the ult. Both Dubus playing really well here, but Luna is super low, the character.
Oh, Luna doing the Octavia thing where she just goes next to a wall. Ooh.
That was a great. I hate corners, dude. That was.
that was a nice corner shot there.
That was a very
nice corner shot there. All right.
Both Dubus playing out here. We have ults on all players here, but a lot of puck flips as well. Both barriers still up. And
Now, Team Luna is trying to spread out here because this is one of those bigger maps. The better you spread out, the faster you can get that barrier down, right?
Yeah, especially when it's a one barrier map, just playing hyper aggressive and spread out just to try and get that barrier down with the one tap, I think is definitely the best play. Bit of a midfield hit,
and
but
there it is.
Ooh. That was a really good puck flip. I think when you're puck flipping to go for the goal and one of the enemy forwards is behind you, I think that's the best time because at best they can only get 2 people to defend on it.
I definitely do think Captain Stig there thought the puck went in because Captain Stig, he also did have his own puck flip there.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, looking at our items here. A lot of assorted items here. Glass Cannon on the Juliet's good pickup. We've got Spark of Resilience as the Infinite, I think is a good pickup for everyone, but especially on the Luna, just so she doesn't W into the wall and die constantly. No Timeless Creator for either of the Dubus. Instead, we got a Deadeye on one and Peak Performance on the other. I do think the increased stagger from the Peak Performance is a good pickup. I'm interested to see how the Deadeye goes.
It just means that you can throw the
roller
log
longer?
just much further, yeah.
Ooh, both barriers down for both teams here already. Captain Stig very far up in the field. But yeah, both Dubus playing hyper defensive here. Good ball stop. Ooh. Oh, that was a really good Octavia kick in.
I definitely do like the idea that Yeetus was going for there, trying to teleport in to hopefully stop it, but Octavia just too fast.
Yep, Octavia. We like to call that an Octavia moment. Blue barrier down here already. Blue barrier down already.
Oh,
yeah. And we call that a Dubu moment, where you just can't get to the ball fast enough with no mobility spells. Got the opposite of an Octavia moment.
It is a little rough. It is a little rough when that happens for Dubu.
Oh, this is okay. That was just some great positioning in there from Luna.
And the counter strike happening right there for Zelfie.
Yeah, I think when you get like a really spread out team with an Octavia who can constantly change positions, so you can't even like shepherd on her. That's really hard to play into. Got two orb items here.
I think you still do start with Dancer, if it is available, because at this moment Orb Replicator doesn't really do much. But yeah, stacks on stacks obviously being picked up.
The Estelle taking away the canonical item from Luna. What is this? Absolute BM on their own team. The absolute BM. Okay, Stagger Swagger for Luna's a decent pickup. I do think Orb Replicator is still a very slept on item here. Especially on this map where there's so many orb spawns.
Yeah, but I mean they also just didn't have any other orb items there, right? So Orb Replicator just not getting the value I think they're looking for. Ooh, Captain Stig just a little bit late on defense there.
Yeah, but he did hit the belly. He did hit the belly spin. So, you know,
yeah. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, look at him go. All right. Ooh. I do love when people do openers and just everyone whiffs the they pick the wrong one.
And then they have to awkwardly walk up to stop it.
Oh, good Luna roll. And then...
But honestly though, this Deadeye from Dubu that was picked up earlier also kind of putting in some work.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, because Luna and Zelfie are just playing so forward in their positioning that Dubu's still able to support them just from the back with how much range he has, right?
And I think Dovahkiin is playing a very aggressive Dubu here too. Dubu's more of a goalkeeper that plays probably further back than others, but he's playing pretty far up here.
Yeah, I mean Dubu the type of character that wants to stay in his own goal, right? But double KO here.
Yeah, double KO into the goal from the Octavia.
Ooh, nice.
We were hyping him up, but he's like, yeah, I'm not playing back anymore. I'm going in. So it's straight in with the double KO. And yes, MVP Octavia. You know, not surprising. I think when you get ahead, Octavia's just super impressive.
And what's also impressive here is that Luna was telling me she basically picked up Octavia yesterday. Wow. So just to see Luna here just being playing Octavia pretty well is very nice to see. So What do you think of the matches so far, Veko?
Honestly, these is like really fun matches so far. You know, I think if you're looking from above, the matches, and I think in the entire tournament may look a little one-sided, but I think the gameplay is completely different. I think the games are still really close.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? I mean, it's just Athens City is just one of those maps. I feel like that it's either going to take really long, or it's going to be done in a very short kind of manner, right? Because there is only one barrier. So if teams are just playing aggressive, then a lot of the matches just tend to end quicker. But like, with that being said, I feel like Team Yeetus was still putting up a great fight despite the one barrier map.
Yeah, definitely.
But we will now kind of throw it into intermission here as we get prepared for the next game. Any closing statements, Veko?
Nah, I think you got it all right. I think, you know, players need to just be conscious of like one barrier maps, play hyper aggressive, because there's only one barrier, so you can kick it in as soon as it's down.
Perfect. Then we'll see you soon. All right, sorry about that. We got hit with a little bit of a spectator bug, but they were already playing, and Team Straisin starting off with a strong 2-0 here.
Yeah, unfortunate, but yeah, 2-0 from Straisin, and we get the Luna from Straisin. I'm happy with this pick.
This is what you were looking for. This is what you were looking
This
for.
is
the Luna
this is
pick.
the one Luna I was looking for. Oh, okay, that was some great bouncing there. The Luna W into the bounce was really nice, and then obviously the knocking from Armada as well.
I think this is the first time we got Night Market on random rotation as well, right? So
I do really like Night Market. I love I love how the sides you can have so much interaction with both the ball and the player.
yeah, just getting the extra speed boost.
Mm.
Lots of good items again. I feel
Yeah,
like.
I'm looking at some good items here. Timeless Creator, Specialized Training, there's some great pickups, and the Luna's gonna get Specialized Training. So we're looking at some big bombers.
Big bombas.
Yeah, some absolute big bomber. But no glass cannon pickup. I actually do like the hotshot pickup from Atlas here, because if he is going to be goalkeeper, which no, he's front. Oh, he isn't. Yeah, I mean either way, hitting it harder, especially as Atlas with those close range abilities, is really strong. One barrier already down for Team Straisin here. Oh, and the knockout immediately as well. That's unfortunate. Barrier both down for both teams though. Really low on Yeetus here. Oh, that these Vice ults, Jesus.
I mean, that's
Barriers
just
down
the
there, and
Vice
you
special, right?
Yeah,
Just
Vice
charge
special.
up, do a bunch of damage, right? But Vice Luna also kind of have that synergy with each other, right? Just in general, because their kits are kind of similar in a way, where they have the big damaging ults and the teleports in.
Damn, we stand Luna in this. Oh, dude, that was so nice. The stop, the stop on the stop on the Duvu into the rocket knock in, beautiful.
The Luna's definitely your spirit animal when it comes to Omega Strikers.
For real, having so much impact on the game without having to actually move.
Oh wow!
Oh,
that
was
a
so
great Vice
great.
teleport.
I think all players played that absolutely amazing there.
It was
Especially because
coordinated
like
super nicely there. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the Juliet just keeping 2 players off the ball for the entirety of that interaction as well.
Oh, unfortunate
yeah,
that happened. Yeah,
We're both down.
I've definitely done that before. But
Yeah.
Luna coming in again. Oh,
great knocking. Yeah, this is what I like to see from Luna. Permanently just clicking that W on cooldown, being annoying as hell. Like, yeah.
I mean that's kind of what Luna does best, right? They just turn like these skirmishes, 2v3 skirmishes into 3v3 skirmishes, or just 1v2 situations into 3v1 situations. That's just what Luna does best.
And the Deadeye on the Luna as well. This bomber's gonna be pain. But Adrenaline Rush is the infinite. I do think Adrenaline Rush is great on everyone, so I'll be surprised if more than only one person picks that up. Built different on the Juliet, good pickup. Let's see what the Alice goes here. Alice Adrenaline Rush, always having better cooldown. It's always the best. Again, no orb pickups. I'm surprised on that. I think everyone's sleeping on the orb skills.
I definitely do think people are sleeping on the orb skills, but Team Straisin, I mean, they are probably the most aggressive team here, and I don't think they play for orbs at all.
Sorry,
just
some of the Luna's just so
Yeah.
funny. Oh, the ace as well, and yeah, let's go.
Eidolon zooming around too.
Dude, shout out the team for just letting that to be the knock in there from across the field.
I also do think Vice just does really well on this map in general as well, as long as the puck is in the forward half of the map, because she just goes forward, right? Places down an ultimate, and just what can you do? She just covers half the map at that point, right?
Especially because it's night market. You don't have the sidelines like on other maps, and the knock-in. Yeah, unfortunate. A lot of ults came out there though.
Yeah.
There's not much. Look, a Luna Vice has so much ult control. Like when they're both up, there's how do you get to the ball? How do you get to the puck? Like your best hope is you lose some of your meter, and then you don't get your puck flip though. It's just difficult to plan to.
Yeah, but even then, it's just like one of those situations where it's like, you can only elusive so much, right? Because you have to elusive against Juliet. You have to elusive against Vice, and you have to elusive against Luna ult, right? So
yeah, great puck flip there too from Armada.
Very
As soon as
aggressive.
that rollout was going to come out from the Dubu, immediately puck flipped it so it didn't happen, and then just kick it straight in. That was a really good play there.
I mean, this is the classic Team Straisin that we were kind of expecting this tournament, right? Just super aggressive, just in your face, and just ready to ball out without the puck. They only see enemy health bars.
Yeah, definitely. This guy, yeah, I gotta agree. Just see the enemy health bar and boom.
Yeah. So, Team Raisin with an ST kind of taking a commanding lead of this particular group so far. I mean, their aggression is just kind of like really propelling them forward.
Definitely. I will say, if we're thinking about what defines this group from yesterday's group, the damage so far in the games of all has just been so much higher. Very, very like just brawly group today.
Yeah, very, very scrappy, very in your face. Very different from day one, where they did try to pass to each other to get the goals. Today, their whole strategy seems to be, we don't care about goals, we care about health bars. But anyways, I think that's it from you and me, right, Vecco? I think we are throwing it over to Lenoble and Swoony for Game 4. We will catch you guys later.
All right. Sorry for the bit of a wait. We have swapped over casters here on the caster deck. We have me, Linopal, and with me I have the lovely Swoongy. How are you doing today?
Guys? Good. How are you? We had an exciting first 3 games, so I'm excited for the next 3 to finalize the slots of today's players that will be advancing into the next stage.
So here on the second half of Group 3, we have Team Big 3 versus Team Head Empty.
Yeah, both teams are fighting for their next slot and making sure that they can qualify into the next stage. So it'll be exciting. This is actually a pretty important match to see if they have a chance to qualify and go into the next stages here. Picks being chosen and shown.
We see Juliet on both sides. We're going to see a lot of aggression this time round, especially on this map, where, as the previous casters have stated, the map is very, very aggressive, very, very fast with those speed lanes.
Yeah, coming out from the side, it's going to be exciting. Pavise playing Atlas, very strong defense. We'll be able to hold down one of those side corners really strongly and really defensively. So, already both barriers actually being breaking and taking away anything that I completely said.
Right off the bat, both barriers breaking. It does take some time to adjust to the speed of this map, as that ball in the corners does speed up. We see Team Head Empty really playing forward here. Gonna be punished for that, as Booty Bopper is able to just kind of walk past their frontliners and hit both bumpers.
Team Big 3 doing a really good job though, defending even despite having an open goal, but after saying that, immediately being scored on, so I might have to stop.
Caster's Curse really coming in there.
Anytime I mentioned Big 3 and try to give them some morale, they quickly got shut down.
Zelfie on that offense is absolutely brutal. Let's see. Right there, Dovahkiin able to stop that on the bumper. They bounce back to their forwards. Pavise taking a bumper down, but they're able to return it. We just see these bumpers trading left and right.
We have Luna playing very aggressively and getting forward, but again, Team Pavise and Team Big 3, even despite having an open goal, I will stop once again. I'm only mentioned for this next goal and this next situation. I'm only gonna mention Team Head Empty. So I'll go ahead and take a focus on them for a little.
We see both teams here playing really, really forward, leaving their defense kind of purely to their goalies. However, Zelfie's offense seems to be slightly more aggressive than Pavise can handle.
Pavise using his ulti a little early there, despite not having many teammates have low HP. So it might be the understanding of the character that might not be helping him defend these goals as well as they possibly could. But now
he does have the burst available for the flip here, so let's see how he's going to make use of that. Zelfie, on the other hand, also has that open for the offense.
Team Head Empty playing so aggressive. Amazing puck flip of getting that goal by TakesAzelfie.
There's that puck flip we've been talking about. Zelfie just looking for those angles, looking for those shots, takes it without hesitation. Alright, first item pick phase. Let's see what they had originally. We have some Super Surge and some Bulk Up. So, over here we're looking... Yeah, looking for some very good aggressive picks here. We have Prime Time. Pavise able to pick up that big fish. Gonna be able to help him out here against the aggressiveness of Zelfie's Juliet. And we generally see a lot of interesting picks here. Dovahkiin picking up the glass cannon as Dubu. I guess he realized that he's not taking too much aggression in the form of damage. Let's see how that plays out.
Team Yeetus really just putting on... Team Head Empty, excuse me, really putting on the pressure again, opening up the gate on the first side once again.
But as we've said, the first gate is really the easiest. Once you're down to that singular gate, it actually does become very, very easy to defend that corner of the map, especially as Atlas.
Huge shout out to Dovahkiin though. This is the first, we haven't seen that goal be open once this entire set. So going into set 2, we'll see if that barrier will actually go down and actually open up for the other team. Hopefully get some momentum going. But another goal scored for Team Head Empty.
Luna playing the aggressive era, finding the opportunity, walking up.
Yeah, Era being... I think this is probably the first time we've seen Era again this tournament, so a lot of new champion picks or character picks that we see.
I believe we saw Era in the first game of Group A, but we have not seen her since. As I know, Luna is definitely a lot more practice on Era as well, so this is Luna's primary character here.
Comfort picks are always ideal, giving yourself the individual advantage, not having to think too much about what's occurring, and I think you can really see that comfort shining.
You can see that Luna and Zelfie are very much in sync here as they take on the front line, putting up wave after wave of aggression onto Pavise. Booty Bopper instead choosing for the more aggressively forward play. Oh, and Dovahkiin walks up, has the burst flip, walks up for the goal. So aggressive here.
The goalie showing a little bit of BM, laying down on the floor, acting like it was no big deal, but loving the aggression that's coming out of him.
Walking up, then taking a bit of a snooze down on the enemy side of the field.
Team had empty, really taking the strong lead and being really assertive. Again, huge shout out to Dovahkiin. Really not, the goalpost has not been opened once a single time yet. He may have lost that one panel like you have mentioned, Lenopal, and just really anchoring down and making sure the second one doesn't just open. But the mix up there,
the counter flips! Another flip from Zelfie! My god, we see a lot of those back and forth. Puck flips didn't really get anything. However, the pressure on Pavise was a bit too much there. Luna able to sneak in a goal after all of those flips back and forth. What a round.
We saw Dovahkiin get the MVP there, much deserved, even scoring his own goal, but really defending the goal very well.
What more could you ask out of your own goalkeeper?
So the item picks here, Timeless Creator being a very good item pickup here for Dubu. And then Timeless Creator, Atlas missing a pick. That Cast to Last is probably going to be the free item that he's going to take anyways, but Cast
to Last on Era as well. Gonna buff those magic maelstroms by a lot. So hopefully we'll see more of those.
Juliet here as well.
Starting off, Sages misses the puck slightly with the opening, but doesn't really matter. We see the puck go around. Ooh, bad angles on the puck there allows Zelfie to open up the bumpers right away.
Luna playing strong.
Look at that.
Again, playing the pressure.
Sometimes Team Big 3 is still able to get past that very weak defense of Team Head Empty, able to punish that, but let's see if they can open up that second gate.
And Pavise unfortunately missing the puck there. Strike might have been on cooldown.
Yeah, we just see Luna and Zelfie parked both up top and down bottom. Pavise really has no angle to kick the ball out of his own goal. He's just being attacked on every single front right there.
And again, Luna immediately applying the pressure and really putting it in. Both barriers already down within 10 seconds.
We saw Luna earlier in the game playing really midfield, but now she's actually just decided to move up right into the face of Pavise.
She's applying so much pressure, and Dubu's just doing such a good job of defending the goal. I think Luna's getting the confidence to really just play in their face without much fear. Juliet pressuring the goalie. Puck flip from Pavise. Breaks down one barrier from downtown. Will it finally be open for the first time? So close to such a strong defense from Dovahkiin.
Sage is barely unable to get that second bumper. However, the ball is in a good position here. Dovahkiin does miss the bounce, but Luna able to quickly get back to the midfield position. Oh, and Zelfie takes out Pavise for the clean goal!
Out of nowhere. You can really see the strength and the power of Juliet throughout this tournament. Not only being able to disrupt the goalie, but really just kill players with such strong dominance in that health bar region.
Now, I'm not one to call it before it's over. However, all of Team Head Empty does have their burst open for the puck flip. This is a lot of aggression that I doubt any single man could keep up with.
But both barrier, the last barrier staying up a little bit longer for Team Big 3 here, so the defense is still going a little bit stronger and better. Puck flip not being hit by Booty Bopper.
kind of using that hot click
personally,
to
I want to see
reset
Team
the.
Big Three open the goalie at least one time. Even if a goal isn't scored, I need to see that goal open at least one time for the team morale going into the future.
It looks like Team Head Empty's plan here is to wait for that bumper to be used and then score it in with the burst right there. 2 bursts coming out. A bit of a waste there, but it's all good as they do get the final score there.
And congratulations to Team Head Empty for getting that win and wrapping it up. Very strong and dominant performance. Dovahkiin doing a great, amazing job keeping that goal so secure, making it super difficult for Team
Luna
to really get in there.
Luna picking up that MVP. Anyways, let's take a look at how our standings are going. Team Head Empty picks up another point, making them tied with Raisin with an ST. These are our top contending teams for the finals. However, if we do see another team pick up 2 points, we could see a potential tiebreaker here. It is not set in stone. So, what do you think of that last match?
Last match was very convincing, and it was a strong performance shown by Team Head Empty. Wasn't as dominant as we were expecting compared to the first game that they played, but really showing their comfort, their power to be able to overwhelm with pressure. Dovahkiin really showing his work in the goalie, so it's very impressive.
We saw also Luna picking up that MVP. In the beginning of the match, we saw Luna kind of hanging out around the midfield, unsure about what to do. However, as the game progressed, we saw her gain confidence and then push herself way past the goal, even past Zelfie's Juliet, putting up a super aggressive front.
Yeah, that was great. But now that we have a better understanding of the standings, and we have a couple more matches to go to finish and qualify out. But I'll toss it over to the broadcasting crew to catch a quick few ads by our ad break here.
Get Good is a medical supplement that helps bad players see improvement. Getting Good is an easy-to-use daily pill supplement that makes you a better player, and it works as long as you put in the time into wanting to get better.
Ever since I started getting good, I haven't dropped a single goal. Ever since I've been getting good, I've hit the rank from rookie to high rookie within matters of days. Ever since I started getting good, facial hair started growing out of my face. And I'm Asian. Ever since I've been getting good, I've been complaining less, my life has been better, I started touching grass, and I don't blame my teammates anymore, even though I deserve to be an Omega tier. My teammates are holding me back. You know how that.
Get Good is a daily supplement that improves you, the player, into the player that you were always meant to be, Omega tiered. This pill doesn't guarantee that you'll meet good players, but deep down in your heart, you know that you're a true and blue Omega tier striker that's only held back by your awful teammates, and that you're a challenger player at heart. This should not be the first pill treatment to use if you are not born with Korean genes, or for mothers who are pregnant, as you run the risk of your child sounding like Twitch chat on birth. This daily supplement will also not help if you stack on top of the goalie. Please stop stacking on top of the goalie. Get Good is not an actual medical pill, and you should probably just spend time practicing in a game with the intent of getting better, focusing on areas that you seem to be struggling with gameplay-wise, instead of trying to find shortcuts to getting better.
Hey, want to play some Omega Strikers ranked? Sure, I'm down. Awesome. Though, it would be nice to have a third. Hey guys, can I join in? Yeah, sure. We just, He's a Dubu player. Yeah, we just filled up. But you just said you needed a third. Well, yeah, it's just that, we... Look, man, it's nothing personal. It's just, we want to rank up. That's okay. I understand. The prior footage you just witnessed is one of the many examples of every year Dubu players being oppressed.
But you can call now and make a difference.
20 cents is all it takes.
20 cents is all it takes.
Would you say no to that face? Get Dubu players the help they need. Like buying another character.
Don't hesitate before it's too late. I'm doing my part.
Are you? Call 1-800-DUBU! I'm on a beach.
Okay. That was perfect frame though.
No, the sand! No! That was the one!
I'm ready.
All right, here we are, having a bit of technical issues on the game end, but we're all good now. We're in the game. Here we have Team Yeetus versus Team Big 3. Both teams not on the board just yet, hungering for at least 1 point in this tournament. This is going to be an intense matchup.
Yeah, these matches are, well, it's going to be exciting. It's a grudge match, so it's going to be exciting to see, and we have some picks. We have Drekar back in the goalie, it looks like. Palace potentially being in the midfield or forward is an exciting pick to see. Don't think we've seen that too commonly. And then rounding it out with potentially Estelle and Juliet and Kai and Aimee to finish out the team comps for both teams.
Very, very well-rounded, very aggressive teams from both sides here. Looks like we're in for a hell of a game.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see how both teams decide to maneuver this game, but both teams looking for their first W inside this game, and we'll see how Gerald plays, and we'll see whose favor he's on tonight.
Lots of stacks and stacks for opening awakenings. Gerald right off the bat, the black hole.
Not on the favor on.
For those of you in the audience not aware, Gerald is our in-house name for the black hole. He is our friend and our enemy.
Team Yeetus unfortunately getting scored on very easily. Team Pavise getting their goal, being happy. Pavise from downtown scoring that first goal.
This is going to be one mess of a fight on this map.
He has the level advantage. Everyone else fighting for their level 2 so they can get their ultimates going.
Directory Ops going right, deciding walking into Gerald. They're gonna be punished, and then on the 3v2, gonna have a goal walked in by Sages.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is a whole new side that we are seeing to Team Big 3 here. Pavise scoring some convincing goals and putting the pressure all the way backside from Kai. So maybe this is a pick that he needed to pick all along. Team Gerald really not being on the side for Team Yeetus.
Yeah, look at that. Black hole in the middle, really disruptive. Gonna force both of their bumpers open.
Team Yeetus really looking for the win here though, in order to qualify into the next stage. So
Pavise trying to snipe there with the Mega Blast, not able to hit the ball.
Fortunately hitting the whiff, and Gerald doing a ton of damage, and Booty Bopper hitting the goal from all the way uptown.
Sneaking it right under the nose of Captain Stig. What a shot.
Pavise showing his true colors, really wanting to get this W before for his last game, not wanting to go out 0-3, wanting to finish at least with the 1-2. So item pickup here, Kai getting the Orb Dancer.
Orb Dancer gonna really help. We got a big field. Pavise moving up and down, even going on the offense a lot of the time with those long-range Kai abilities.
So we're seeing the movement speed here, kind of gonna be the thing that's wanting to determine. Team Yeetus, I
chrono
think
boost. A lot of that going on.
Being the picks and the items that you would ideally want for the characters. May have been some better potential picks, but we will see.
Aimee's
getting a quick kill.
Able to immediately take out one of the big 3. Let's see if they're able to capitalize on that.
Despite having an open goal and having a man down, they score a goal 2v3, showing the pressure from Sage.
Sage is really putting in the work there. He's been able to snipe so many of those shots where he has no right really getting in there, but he just manages to find the correct angle. Now we see Team Yeetus going onto the offensive. However, a black hole in the middle, not the most generous. Gonna bring it back.
Really being on the side of Team Big 3 for this match. Exciting to see. Pavise playing it slow, wanting to protect that last barrier, not making sure it doesn't get punched through. We had Captain Stig, the goalie, battling out with Juliet there, leaving the goal unfortunately a little open.
Booty Bopper kind of having a bit of a distraction down bottom. Works out for Big 3 as they're able to take the goal.
Exciting to see here. Gerald really not being in the favor for Team Yeetus here.
Yeah, bouncing it back. Booty Bopper just waiting there, just sitting down and waiting there for the goal right into it.
We're seeing a completely new team here this game, and it's exciting to see. Team Booty Bopper really, or not Team Booty Bopper, Booty Bopper really just putting on the pressure, scoring these goals, making the impact that he needs for his team.
I think every member of Big 3 here is really shining. Sages with those snipes, Booty Bopper with the good positioning and distractions, and then Pavise from the back providing the assistance, providing the pressure that you can get out of a Kai goalie.
And these item picks, Team Yeetus consistently going for the open picks here, the infinite picks. Exciting to see where they move forward with these picks here. And Kai
Hitting the
really
core
just farming the
harder,
orbs.
really going to help them get the core out of their side of the map, hopefully. That black hole once again. Look at that aggression from Booty Bopper, just absolutely chunking down.
Yeah, we're really seeing a different team, Team Big 3 here, opening the barriers and opening the goals already. Pavise really putting on the pressure, getting Drakar, the goalie, out immediately. Team Yeetus at the disadvantage of the 2v3 already.
Booty Bopper just constantly putting on the pressure, keeping Team Yeetus on the back foot.
Booty Bopper with another goal!
That is so unfortunate. Captain Stig, the goalie, just came up only to watch the puck go into his very own goal right there.
I think Booty Bopper might be a computer. I think after seeing all the Julia performances today, he just copied those plays and picked it up, and now he's implementing it his own play.
He's definitely downloaded something, and we're definitely seeing a whole new Booty Bopper today.
Somebody check his computer.
Mod team, do we have any checks? Can we do any tests on his computer?
Both barriers being open for both times here.
Captain Stig actually walking up says, fuck the goal. I'm gonna at least score one in this round. Look at that, walking up with the aggressive Drakthar. I love to see that.
Yeah, Captain Stig saying, my apologies team, I may have messed up a few times here and there, but let me redeem myself and score the goal out for it. As soon as Gerald spawned, it went ahead and exploded right on Booty Bopper.
Booty Bopper right on top of that.
Booty Bopper, puck flip over from Pavise. Booty Bopper to get the rebound and scoring another goal.
In all that confusion, Booty Bopper is able to get the right angles there. What a dirty play.
This is exciting to see. It's almost like Team Pavise said, if we're going down, you guys are going down with us. Not giving Team Yeetus a chance to qualify for the next stage. They do decide to win it out here. And they are playing a quite off the reverse from Booty Bopper, hitting his own barrier, unfortunately.
They do in fact get the bumper back though. So we are on an even playing field. Ball's kind of just hanging around the midcourt here. We see both goalies really walking up, really being aggressive here.
And this is what I love about Omega Strikers. Even if one team may be looking like they're dominating in the first couple of sets, as soon as items get picked up, it changes the tempo and the swing of the game completely.
Yeah, levels, items, all of that. Some characters, especially like Aimi and Drakthar, they really scale off of items.
Barrier being open for Team Big 3.
Looking a bit scary, but their defense seems to be holding right as I say that. Yeetus accidentally letting that through. Unfortunate.
Huge congratulations to Team Big 3 getting their first win here.
Really able to show the practice, show the synergy they have between themselves. Jay mentioned it earlier. These guys are the dream team. Good old.
So
what a match.
Congratulations to Team Big 3 getting their W and actually eliminating the chance for Team Yeetus to qualify into the next stage.
Team Big 3 being on the board now.
So we will be jumping into the last game shortly here into the next matches, but standings are actually pretty important. So Team Raisin with an ST actually securing and head empty going on to the next stage, but this final match is actually still very important as it will determine seeding here. So Team Yeetus will, if they do decide to beat Raisin with an ST here, they can create a different situation, and seeding does matter very importantly going into the next game.
Yes, as we take a look here, let's take a look at our finals bracket. This is the two top teams from Group A. We have Team Z in the first winner seed right there, and We Hate Smash in the second place seed. We will see the winner of Raisin with an ST versus Head Empty. They're going to be facing off against Team Z first, while the loser of this match goes ahead and faces against We Hate Smash. So while both teams have qualified, it is up to them to see which team they'll be facing. Both are very strong opponents. Let's see, maybe they prefer one over the other. It could really go either way.
This last match will be very exciting. Will be a nail biter. But before we dive into the last game of the group stages for Group B, we'll go ahead and look at a few player spotlights. We'll go ahead and check that out now.
I'm Eidolon. I'm playing for Team Straisin. I am from Fire Emblem Cypher, a Fire Emblem card game. I used to play that game a lot before going into Omega Strikers. I also play a lot of fighting game and stuff like that. I'm not that into the esports scene or MOBAs, but Omega Strikers just hooked me, and now I'm here for it.
Yo, I'm Zelfie. I've also been around the Fire Emblem Cypher scene a lot, like probably for like the past 6 years now or something like that. And I've met Eidolon there. And Eidolon's like one of those bros because I can always go to him and he's always gonna know what I'm talking about. Like I find this brand new fucking game, he's got the fucking dictionary on that shit. In terms of esports, I've always been like a huge FGC and TCG player. So MOBAs aren't too out of my reach, especially when I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Go or Pokemon Unite when that came out.
We go like way back 2017 or something. Zelfie was getting into the game at that point. We were having a lot of tournaments and we hit it off pretty early. We got on VC to play tournaments and stuff, and we started talking, and turns out we have a lot of things in common. We both like a lot of Smash Bros back then, so we talk about majors and stuff like that.
I would say another thing too is that at the time that I joined, Eidolon had just won like a tournament or two, or it was like right as he was about to win a tournament, and I ended up playing a lot of the same decks as him, like coincidentally. So I was playing like a lot of Itsuki. I think I like straight up ripped his build because it was so fun, and so we ended up adopting like similar play styles.
Yeah, we played a lot of the same decks, a lot of the same stuff. So like we really hit it off. Yeah, there is the draft league. Like we play in the draft league of Pokemon together. But other than that, I don't think we've been together in more competitive other stuff.
Mostly we handle our own competitive scenes and we talk about that. So I'm running my locals, he's running his locals, and we both do the commentary biz.
Exactly. He runs his, I run mine down in Brazil, and so we have a lot of stuff to talk about, like commentary. Because he talks about, I don't think he goes more to the Smash tournaments because he hasn't told me like that he has been to those anymore. But he's been on Strive. He's been on that Strive grind.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Strive. In terms of Smash, I consider myself retired just so I can sit on the commentary and trash talk to players all day. Like, either way, there's gonna be a funny bit that comes out of this.
There is obviously going to be a funny bit because back in Fire Emblem Cypher, there was this event that we were both playing on. It was the fucking crew battle.
Yeah, the crew battle.
Yeah, and Zelfie fucking watched me on that.
Yeah, 10-0, by the way.
It wasn't 10 people versus 10 people, okay, just to make sure.
Yeah.
But it was ugly. So I actually get the chance to beat his ass back without having to rely on other people.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Awesome.
And
final.
welcome back to our final game.
Man, thank you so much for Jay and the team that put that together, setting the stage perfectly for this final game versus Eidolon and Zelfie, and really excited to see how the Cypher Bros duke it out and who will take the cake.
Yeah, as a big fan of the Cypher community, I am very interested to see how this rivalry will play out.
So we got Team Raisin with an ST. You see their picks, and looking at the bands here, excited to see who Team Head Empty decides to pick out here.
We saw the Juliet band there. That's definitely targeted against Zelfie. We saw Zelfie's Juliet earlier, absolutely dominating the enemy team, getting kills left, right, and center, putting on the pressure. Instead, we do see the Rasmus pick on Imy's app. I am interested to see some of these hooks into the center hole. That's going to be quite the show.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see really how this plays out. If you guys don't know, Imy's map is where there's a giant crater inside the middle of the map, so the aggression that's going to be coming out from Drekar with his push, Rasmus with his hooks, Octavio with her pressure, I think we're going to see a lot of kills and a lot of deaths this game, actually.
Right off the bat, Luna and Zelfie showing that early aggression. However, Armada and Eidolon able to throw it back on the enemy side. Now the ball is in their court.
Yeah, it'll be really exciting to see how Team Dovahkiin, both barriers open on both sides. Luna getting dangerously low. We see Armada doing what he does best and really putting on the pressure, scoring a goal, not just killing people this time around.
He's decided he's going from playing League of Legends to double tasking, now playing Omega Strikers as well.
We'll go ahead and see how the team Team Head Empty go ahead and come back and decide to put the pressure. But only one goal being scored, so I'm just excited to see more kills.
Ooh, Dovahkiin with the hook right into that center hole, and Imy's app gonna absolutely destroy Armada there. That's what we're looking out for with this Rasmus goalie.
And we know that it's unfortunate to see, but we know that Armada is not happy with that. The killer being killed immediately. And he's him taking his event really quickly, just being really on his own.
Immediately after respawning, going on the offense again with Eidolon together, they're able to just put on the pressure, put in the goal. Rasmus, while being very offensive here, is not the most defensive goalie.
I love the picks that they picked up here, though. It's really just the pressure that they want to apply. The goal being opened by Eidolon and his Drakar is really putting on the pressure.
I think both teams kind of realized that, hey, we're both getting into top cut anyways, and both of the Group A top two are very, very strong, so let's just have a good match here. Let's just play it out, have some fun.
I love the bloodbath. Dovahkiin doing his best to really put it back, but Armada with the pressure, not giving enough space. Dovahkiin does not, unfortunately, be able to respond. Armada
Look
was
at that,
a strong
Armada.
MVP pick from performance.
Yeah, we saw earlier he was really just focused on getting kills. Now he's kind of settled down and decided, I'm going to go for goals too. And we see absolutely oppressive play here from Armada.
Stacks on stacks, being able to get onto Kai is actually very scary.
However, that specialized training on Rasmus gonna be stronger pulls, meaning more chances to pull into that deadly center hole.
Not a whole lot of offensive items being here, but we still see the few advantages and the power plays or picks that are able to allow the characters to really shine as individuals.
Armada also putting on the built different here. Gonna even further improve his aggressiveness.
Amazing defense coming out from Straisin there as a goalie, despite having a lot of pressure on, still keeping that barrier up and not letting it go down. Drakar putting on the pressure, keeping it on the other half, finally going through. Zelfie really putting on the pressure.
That backside of Imy's app is absolutely brutal. If you can get the ball behind there, there's almost nothing the goalie can do to stop that bumper from getting lost.
TakesAzelfie getting dangerously low here. Straisin doing his best to do defense and really did do well, but unfortunately let that one slip through and just let it slide.
Luna in the right position at the right time, even though Zelfie's getting absolutely oppressed by Armada. is able to pass it over and score the goal.
I love TakesAzelfie's approach here. He's like, I may be low, and I know you guys are going to try to kill me, so let me just keep putting the pressure. Dovahkiin, unfortunately, not letting it go out and putting it back in his own goal side and opening the barrier.
A bit of an oopsie there. But this is far from over. Like you said,
Far from over, it's still an even match.
Azelfie really taking one for the team a lot of the time.
I really love the way that he's playing against this offensive team. He's saying, like, even though I'm low, I'm still going to get in your guys' face. I'm going to get inside the post.
He's not breaking under the pressure.
It's getting scary. Every time I see them all huddle and hurdle around that center, Dovahkiin trying his best to defend the barrier there, but does get through. Luna really putting on the pressure as Octavia there. Azelfie in the face again, putting on the pressure.
Straisin forced out to use that first flip.
Armada putting on the pressure.
Armada actually cancels his own pressure. Luna able to just kind of bounce it in. Luna slightly angle correcting there. Not sure if Dovahkiin's burst shot had the right angle there, but Luna guaranteeing that goal.
I'm going to be really honest with you there, Noble. I have no idea what just happened.
So what happened was Armada canceled his own burst shot with his ultimate, with the Zentaro ultimate, as it does stop the puck in place.
Getting knocked out.
Selfie able to come with the revenge. However, Armada in position, not going to make the same mistake twice.
Despite being a 2v3, really still being able to put on the pressure and score the goal, tying up the score for this set, being a 2-2. This is an exciting final game, determining the seeding of this final match.
As we saw, both teams are really aggressive, so being down a man really isn't that much of a deal.
We really couldn't have asked for a better final game for stage group B.
Another
madness with the hold, getting the hook again.
Another one of those opportunities. Must be stressful for the members of Team Raisin with an ST, having to constantly look out for that. But look at that. They're not letting up on the offense. Straisin just walking up halfway across the field as the goalie.
Eidolon coming in, spawning at the perfect time when Straisin was out of position as Kai. But being back just to save that barrier, but unfortunately still getting scored. TakesAzelfie doing a ton of damage with his ulti there. Bull being pressured on the other side. Drakar tapping it in from downtown.
Rasmus not fast enough. Dovahkiin not fast enough to get up there and bounce the ball back.
This final game is just really, it's almost picture perfect. We had that player spotlight, now it's getting intense between picks. This is exciting. This is what we want out of our final game. Now for the picks here.
What is Straisin going to pick up? He's picking up nothing so far.
Decides to pass, gets the prime time before. Last week Rasmus getting the extra special. Wanting that cooldown is going to be so good for Rasmus being able to pick that up more.
Imi also picking up that. The whole team picking up that extra special. Those ults are really good, and there is not too many other good choices on the board here. A lot of sparks with not a lot of spark usage.
Yeah, team head empty, all going for the extra special ulti and the cooldown there. While we have team Raisin with an ST deciding.
Oh, Dovahkiin, as we see, using the extra special right off the gate. Zelfie with the firewall sentry right off the bat, and then Dovahkiin looking for those hooks. Another hook isn't gonna get. Just barely missing Armada there.
Armada really trying to putting on the pressure. Straisin with the snipe, putting it on the other side.
Look at that big damage from the Zentaro ult from Armada. Armada gonna be able to push out Zelfie there finally, who's been on low health for a long time.
Armada really being the menace that he is. Unfortunately misses the puck with his ability there. Unfortunately missing the opportunity to score a goal. But Drakar again, Eidolon scoring that goal where no one is positioned, but really finding that line and that angle to score perfectly with much comfort and ease.
I think he's really been able to make use of Drakar's full kit here. Going stealth, going invisible, getting those opportunities.
Team Raisin with ST unfortunately getting pressured out very quickly. Luna putting on that pressure, getting in their face and scoring that goal with ease using her ultimate.
Very nicely getting that ball trapped between the bumper. As Team Straisin is just helpless as the ball bounces back and forth, back and forth.
So now that we have Dovahkiin at level 6 actually. TakesAzelfie unfortunately taking so much of a beating, being a little under leveled inside this match here. We'll see that catch up here. Really.
First shot coming out, not going to find its mark on the bumper. Selfie going to be knocked out again by Armada. Dovahkiin looking very low. Armada able to sneak the goal in.
And it's gotta be so infuriating as a player when you have someone like Armada playing Zentaro being so in your face and putting in that pressure, dealing damage, and even being able to put in the puck.
Yeah, it really does feel like you're just not playing the same game here, which can be really, really frustrating. However, Zelfie seems to have a very strong mental, is able to keep up with that.
Straisin missing the puck flip there, actually throwing it away.
Mm-hmm.
Dovahkiin has actually been such a strong performer, despite his goal and really him playing Rasmus on this map and not really being involved with him. He has actually defended the goal pretty well.
Oh, Straisin able to pick up that double kill along with Armada. Now it's just Dovahkiin by himself. Can he defend? Selfie is up now.
Wasn't a 1v3 situation, but actually Team Raisin with an ST not being able to put up the pressure as ideally that they should have, and being now even as a 3v3 and didn't put it.
However, the aggression's not over just yet as Armada is deep within enemy lines.
Straisin continuously putting it into that little crater inside the middle there, not being able to put it on the other side. Selfie putting it on in hold. Armada back to playing League of Legends.
Oh, that dash right into the goal. What a clean shot from Armada here.
Well, congratulations to Team Raisin with an ST to secure their first seed within the Group B. Strong performance from Team Head Empty as well. And we'll also be advancing to the next stage. Congratulations to both teams. Exciting to see what the next brackets and final matches we have to see for the playoffs.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at our current standings. Raisin with an ST clutching up that last game. We now have the two teams that have gone undefeated in their respective group stages, Team Z and Raisin with an ST, coming up in our first semifinals match. And we will have Team We Hate Smash, WHS, facing off against Team Head Empty with the... Sorry, I've messed that up. It would be Team Z versus Team Head Empty, the second seed for Group B, and Team WHS, We Hate Smash, facing off against Raisin with an ST.
These are going to be some exciting matches, and we're going to see some strong performances. First and second seeds, obviously, respectively, coming out of their groups in the positions that they have. So it'll be exciting to see what we go ahead and do next in those matches. Excited for the players. Thank you so much for the teams that competed, and Team Big 3, Team Yeetus as well, showing up and putting on a great show and plays for the viewers watching today. So thank you so much for that. Before we go into that, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're going to go ahead and hand it off to Rin, and she will go ahead and meet with some of the players for Group B.
I believe they'll be interviewing Team Raisin with an ST. We will cut to them shortly after a little break. All right.
Alrighty, hello everyone. We are here with Raisin with an ST, Straisins. How are you guys feeling after those crazy matches? How you guys feeling?
Pretty excited, but we practiced really hard for this, so.
And it definitely shows.
Thank you.
Of course, of course. So how does it feel to be the overall winner of Group B? Are you nervous to face against anyone from Team A?
Well, I heard we're going against Lo and Zeno's team, so I'm sure that'll be, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy, but...
So I noticed you guys play crazy aggressive. Definitely one of the more aggressive teams in the tournament, and it's clearly working. With playing so risky, how and having everyone in the middle of the field, what kind of advantages do you guys have?
I think when we press up, when the goalie presses up, when we have the goal on their side of the field, it just creates a lot more pressure that is really hard to defend against. So even if you clear the ball past one of our members, ideally I'm there to send it right back and keep up the pressure.
No, definitely. You guys work very, very well together. I've definitely noticed this. You guys work in such a team-like manner. It's very, very nice to see, especially in a tournament setting. You guys went 3-0, right? Am I wrong about that?
Mm-hmm.
How does it feel to go 3-0? Because we know Team A also had a team go 3-0.
Yeah, pretty awesome. I was pretty worried about Zelfie's team, but you know, we got Eidolon, we got John, the bruiser goat. So
You guys were definitely amazing, and I'm definitely, as well as our viewers, are looking forward to seeing your upcoming matches and seeing how well you do against a Team A. Thank you so much for the interview, and we will head it over to the analyst desk.
all right, thank you.
And welcome back to the analyst desk. Today I'm joined by
Me again, Becco.
yes, the dream team duo is back, but this time we're here to talk about some stats.
Yeah, so some really honestly a lot of interesting stats this game. If we're just gonna look at the characters, quite clearly quite clearly the most played character was Juliet. She was played in 11 games. She won 6 of them, and she was banned twice. She had an 18% ban rate. And I mean, second up though, there was Amy as well. But Amy had a 50% win rate with 4 of her games won, 8 of hers picked. But Amy also had a higher a higher ban rate at 42%. But yeah, definitely the big winner was Juliet. She was probably the strongest character in the event based on stats. If I was going to go for a top 3, it would probably be Juliet, Amy, and Octavia. Octavia was picked a lot, but she didn't get the highest win rate. She had 6 pick games with 2 wins. Dubu actually went pretty well with 6 picks and 4 wins, so he was probably be my top 3 as well. What do you think, Jay?
I mean, it's just kind of those like characters that they gave to us at the start, right? They have very distinct roles. They were given to us at the start. Therefore, you know, at the level that we're playing at, it's just kind of like those characters that I think we're most familiar with because they were given to us first, right? Juliet,
Yeah.
Amy was free, and Dubu.
I definitely think, especially with those three characters, they definitely outline what they want as well. They're not like other characters, you know, such as like Drekgar, who was played a lot in this event, but like having a Drekgar goalkeeper needs a very different game plan than something that easy is like a Doobie goalkeeper, who is very much just, he's your defensive piece, you know exactly what he's going to do. And I think that's why he was picked a lot more.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But I think one thing that's very surprising though is the lack of Ashers in this tournament. Asher with the 0 on both sides.
Yeah, she had a 0% ban rate and 0% pick rate. So she was the only character in the event not picked. We had at least every character picked once. Actually, we had every character picked at least twice, except for... no, yeah, sorry. Every character was picked at least twice. Yep. Besides Asher, who was picked 0 times. But yeah. No, I think looking at the characters just on pick rate, I do think it was pretty like they're pretty evenly spread. I think you could definitely tell in the play rate by a lot of the players. A lot of players started out with 2 characters in a row for their first 2 games and then switched it up if it wasn't working. Like for a lot of teams, there was a lot of their first and second picks where there was a lot of Stels. But by the end, there was only a very few teams playing Estelle because I just don't think she was working for a lot of teams because she kind of requires a different playstyle if you are going to run an Estelle mid.
Yeah, I agree. And also just a lot of bans coming in targeted as well. I feel like Rasmus has a higher than normal ban rate due to Slow's phenomenal performance on Rasmus. X today as well.
Juno. Sorry.
I'm just saying X just has a bit more representation today than yesterday as well.
Juno and X are by far the most banned characters, with 6 bans for Juno and 5 for X. And I can definitely see why. If I was going to pick the 2 most brain-numbing, annoying characters to play against, it would be Juno and X. They're just very oppressive and like... I mean, it's not that they're bad, it's just they're super oppressive. Like you have to think about so much more if you're playing into a Juno. And I think, Juno only got played once in the entire event. Oh no, she was played twice in the entire event in the same game. Both teams had a Juno. And X was played a few times as well, I think twice. So, but I can definitely understand why they are the most banned characters, because it's just something less to think about, and you kind of want that in a game like this.
Yeah, and speaking of Juliet, how about we take a look at the amount of goals each character has scored this tournament.
Why don't we have a look? So this graph would have actually been a really nice stat spread if Juliet didn't score a total of 44 goals in the event. The blue line is the goals scored and the red is the assists. So obviously Juliet is quite clearly an outlier here. She scored so many goals that it made the graph kind of annoying. However, I do want to point out some of the assists here too. Characters like Amy and especially Era had really high assist rates. Like, especially it was surprising for me. Like, from all of the Era games, she wasn't scoring that much, but she was such a supportive piece for a lot of teams that I don't think a lot of goals would have been scored without her. Something like, especially with other characters though, you've got stuff like Vice, who was, depending on how you got played, like it was played, but Vice is also very supportive, just getting that ball forward. So I do think, besides the quite clear outlier, we had quite a decent spread of like who the main goal scorer was in all teams.
Yeah, and also there was a difference in Vice's today in comparison to yesterday, right? Where Vice yesterday was played more in the goalie position by Zeno, while today we saw Eidolon come in with Vice in the forward position, kind of showing off the flexibility of Vice as a character.
I do want to shout out our Atlas and Dubu players who scored probably the least amount of goals for the amount of assists they were getting. Definitely pivotal on a lot of those games. And then obviously you've got characters like X and Zentaro who did not assist a single time in this entire event. They got 0 assists, but they did score goals.
But I mean, were we expecting anything else though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then how about we take a look at our final chart here?
Yep. So this is the best chart of all. So of all 125 goals that were scored in the entirety of this event, so every time a team won, they won with 9 goals, except in one case where the team won with 9 goals and the losing team had 11 total goals. But of the 125 goals scored, 6 of them were considered home goals. So that's a lot better than I was actually thinking it was going to be. A lot of times, I feel like when you're playing a Mega Strikers, you just accidentally go, oops, I was aiming the wrong direction. Especially as a goalkeeper player myself, there have been so many times I've had my teammates rage quit. But but yeah,
Definitely.
only a 6%? Oh, sorry, a 4.6% home goal rate, which is very impressive.
If that was me playing, that would definitely be about a
Yeah.
50% home goal rate. But anyways, I think that's it from us at the analyst desk. We are going to take a quick break, and when we're back, it's going to be me and Linopal with semi-finals. So, I mean, what a group B. What a group B. I mean, Group A and Group B are now both finished. So we have the teams being represented here in top 4 with Team Z, the top of Group A, versus Team Head Empty, the second seed coming out of Group B. In the first game of today's semifinals, and in the second game we have Team WHS, aka We Hate Smash, the second seed of Group A versus Team Raisin with an ST, the first seed of Group B. Now, I feel like there were a few different kind of meta calls coming in from day 1, where it was all about the assists, passing to each other to score goals, whereas I feel like day 2, it was a lot more aggressive. So I am excited to see how the metagame will shape up here in these semifinals. Yeah. Just a lot of different styles coming into play here. So that is pretty exciting to see.
Definitely, Jay. We'll be having some really, really tough games here as we go into the semifinals and the finals. Do remember that as we have amended, semifinals is going to be an intense best of 3 match. So whichever 2 teams wins these semifinal matches will have a chance to go toe-to-toe with the opposing team for a total of up to 3 matches.
That is true. That is true. Our finals is now a best of 3. So this best of 1 does matter, because it does mean that they are going to push for, championships here.
So once again, our first game here going to be Team Z versus Team Head Empty. Team Z, the dominant team during Group A. Let's see how they perform today after one whole days of rest. All right,
starting off with Night Market too.
We are in the game. Here we see Night Market. Night Market,
Now,
not a map we see very often in this tournament. I believe we saw it first round. However, I don't think it has showed up past the very first round of Group A.
Yeah, I feel like Night Market just hasn't gotten that much representation in this particular tournament. So, yeah, it is exciting to see Team Z back on this side of the field. But you know, as expected, there is the Era picks, the Dubu picks, and
we see Kai, Dubu, and Era from Head Empty getting. I think there was an IME ban somewhere, right?
yeah, IME ban against Team Z. Now, Speedy on Kai here as well. We haven't seen that many Kai forwards this tournament, so it is kind of interesting to see what this team is cooking here.
I believe this is one of, if not the first Kai forwards we see. We've seen him almost exclusively in the goalie position. However, we do have the Dubu mirror, which I'm sure Bismix is very happy about once again.
I mean, Bis has talked about how much he loves the character in detail and in depth, right? So I know for sure Bis is thrilled about having to being able to play Dubu here.
I'm sure our viewers also know if they've been paying attention to our commercial breaks.
But I mean, as much as we joke about Dubu being kind of, you know,
Magic Maelstrom from OhWhen able to push down that last bumper. Very aggressive, very nice.
It is very important to waste cooldowns when there is one last bumper available, because that is considered the hardest one to break.
Ooh, OhWhen just barely not getting it in with the burst shot. Dovahkiin showing that great defensive prowess. Oh, unfortunate right there. Those overtime speed boosts to the puck really hurting there. SpeedyHawk able to shoot it in across the map.
But I mean, that was just round one, right? Where they just kind of and went into overtime. So really kind of showing a pretty even matchup so far.
Oh, and trying again with that Magic Maelstrom setup. However, the slow startup on it makes it very difficult to get the right timing.
This is also OhWhen's first match on Era today as well. So
Zelfie gonna able to push OhWhen out of the map off of full health too. Juliet really showing how oppressive her pressure is. Look at that, Biz
and
hitting the puck flip and then stopping, kind of confusing Dovahkiin, who's locked up.
I mean, it's just one of those things as well that I've seen kind of people do where they'll just puck flip in order to kind of save a lot of time, because they were down a member here, right? Zelfie did kill, I think it was Speedy.
Just to reset kind of the state of the game. And then we saw over there that Dovahkiin was able to once again defend that puck flip burst. However, the ball was still able to be snuck in there from Team Z.
Now, it is interesting to see Luna here on Era as well. I feel like Era was Luna's kind of first main before she picked up Octavia. So it is kind of nice to see Luna back to her roots here.
And I do think the kind of separation here on Night Market, where we have the two lanes, really does benefit Era's Magic Maelstrom, as it's able to just kind of control an entire lane. Ooh, just like that, Magic Maelstrom gonna take out Dovahkiin, allowing the goal to just be straight open.
And I do want to go back to your Era point here real quick. Era, I feel like, is very good on Night Market because, you know, there is a speed boost in the middle, but if you are playing outside of the center part, just being able to speed boost your entire team to maneuver up and down is just such a beneficial skill to have.
And as we take a look at the items, we see that both Eras picked up with their starting awakening Call to Last, or Cast to Last, which is really going to buff that Magic Maelstrom, as Magic Maelstrom does count as a construct.
But the difference here now is how the Eras are going to be playing, right? It looks like Speedy's going for more of the buffs and debuffs, while Luna is going for the stronger Magic Maelstroms.
Luna picking up that those empowered special training.
I mean, and we already see that come into play here with Speedy basically being knocked down to 4th health already.
Yeah, look at all that damage coming out. Even though most players are all around level 3, the damage output is insane. I believe the other awakening item at the beginning was Glass Cannon.
Glass Cannon, that's a Bismix favorite right there. If I can say so myself. But we also saw stacks on stacks being in the awakening. I feel like that's probably one of Kai's best awakenings as well.
Unfortunately, Bismix not being able to pick up the stacks on stacks this time, giving it over to his teammate SpeedyHawk.
Yeah. The Bis like, all right, you know what? Hey, you can take my people. I know you'll put it to good use.
SpeedyHawk
like
with the barrage snipe, able to just push that in. That Kai move on offense is so dirty to just win basically any trade in the game. 3 successive hits, very impressive.
Just like, yeah, just the fact that Kai has those 3 successive hits and it just slowly pushes it. You waste your strike and you see your puck slowly go in, and it doesn't feel good.
Ooh, unfortunately the puck just right the right angle, gonna put it. Oh, and at the right angle too, gonna somehow get the goal past all 3 members of Head Empty.
Just that middle part just not coming into the favor for Team Head Empty here. Just bouncing back and forth.
Night Market is an absolutely brutal map with that basically half separation.
Oh, all right. But I do think though this is for Dubu specifically. I do feel like it is okay even if you do lose one of your bumpers, because then the focus just becomes on one, which Dubu can just really sit and prepare against pretty well.
Yes, Dubu on Night Market definitely does have a lot of tools at his disposal. Luna able to use his projectiles to his advantage, sniped in the last bumper. However, SpeedyHawk and OhWhen combo together for some great synergy. Ooh, unfortunate on the Tofu Fortress there as Dovahkiin accidentally knocks it in. Tofu Fortress, while being an absolutely iron wall defense, can sometimes come to bite you back, as we saw there.
Yeah, that's kind of just the unfortunate part with things like the Dubu wall. It's just if you don't set it down properly and there is a gap at the top, things like that are just prone to happen, and it is just so unfortunate whenever that does happen.
Dovahkiin here able to snipe the Monumentalist from Biz, who I'm sure would have liked that.
I mean, it's just, hey, look. It's just Team Z's forwards are just playing so well that Biz just hasn't been able to touch the ball here.
On the other hand, SpeedyHawk taking advantage of both Glass Cannon, Deadeye, and stacks on stacks for absolutely amazing offensive pressure. Building purely into that Glass Cannon, building purely into that damage and range. Oh, gonna get punished for that though with the Tofu Fortress. But again, Tofu Fortress, very, very much a double-edged sword.
Yeah, it's just Tofu Fortress giveth, Tofu Fortress taketh. That's just the unfortunate situation with that ultimate sometimes. Magic Maelstrom coming down, pushing Dovahkiin back.
Just absolutely controls that one bottom lane on Night Market.
It's just one of those skills that I think just kind of works well if you have like a very aggressive forward, because you're able to stagger the goalkeeper and you're just able to hit some objectives for free after that, right?
While the long startup time is both a detriment, it can also be very beneficial as it allows you to reposition in the middle of it, essentially attacking from 2 different angles.
Okay. You know, I just realized Era plus Kai, they're able to stack just so much speed together.
So much speed, so much range. Ooh, Bismix just barely able to defend that bumper right there.
Ooh, just barely missing that right there. And good defense coming out of Team Head Empty here.
As we see with that last bumper on Night Market, it's absolutely it's absolutely so easy for Odugu to defend. Thus, we're seeing a lot of these matches go all the way into overtime, which is not something we've seen much in this tournament.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the
Ooh,
matches
OhWhen
kinda...
out there with the burst. Dovahkiin's been so good with those defenses on the burst.
Oh, what an angle.
What an angle! Bismix almost making the same mistake Dovahkiin has made with the Tofu Fortress. Oh, the puck just bouncing off the border gets the perfect angle to just slightly slide in. That must be frustrating.
It's just the name of the game, right?
Uh-huh.
Just have good angles, push it into the goal. Zelfie finally getting a goal here against Team Z as well.
SpeedyHawk right there, open down the bottom lane of Night Market with the puck flip burst shot into the goal.
I feel like Speedy has just been on fire this tournament with his puck flips here, just absolutely calling out the goalkeeper for a lot of his angles.
SpeedyHawk's been able to play at a range so well. While we've seen a lot of the dominant players be these melee bruiser type characters like Juliet, like Zentaro, like X, SpeedyHawk really showing that range characters do have a place, do have a lot of pressure that they can put on.
I mean, it goes to show why his favorite character is Aimee, right? He's just so good at calling like angles out, just calling out positions.
Mm-hmm.
And what a pass to OhWhen to finish out the first game of semifinals.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely an intense set of matches here on Night Market. Maybe not everyone's favorite map. However, I think those games speak for themselves.
The Speedy is just so good with these projectiles, being able to call out just where the puck is gonna go and then just shooting his projectiles preemptively to where they're supposed to go. Speedy just is so good at doing that.
All right, let's take a look at the updated team brackets.
Yeah, so it looks like Team Z is moving on ahead into finals here.
Yeah, Team
beating
Z.
out Team Head Empty.
Gets the spot into finals. Next up,
I mean,
next up we have Team We Hate Smash facing off against Team Raisin with an ST. What do you think about that match?
I feel like they have just completely different styles coming into this game, right? Team We Hate Smash and Team Z, I feel like they had very similar play styles. It's just kind of one midfielder, one forward, and then that forward is the one kind of pushing the advantage. But with Team Raisin with an ST, they like to pick a bunch of bruisers. Straisin likes to leave the goal and just push with his forwards, right? So it is kind of like a difference in styles coming into play here. That's kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm. I'm very interested to see how these two teams are going to match up. As you said, their play styles are very different.
Yeah, so how about we cut to a quick break while we set up for the second match of semifinals?
All right. And welcome back. Had some minor technical issues, but here we are with game 2 of semifinals. We Hate Smash versus Raisin with an ST on Atlas's Lab.
Atlas's Lab, another one of those maps that I feel like we haven't seen that much of throughout the tournament.
I believe we've seen the map a total of twice. This being the third time we see it. That black hole in the middle does really shake up games.
I feel like this was everyone's least favorite map at the start of playing Omega Strikers, and then eventually they learned to harness the power of Gerald, and they're able to score some funny goals after that. And I think that's really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the Rasmus being let through on the ban there.
Opted to ban Vice instead, which is pretty interesting. I feel like team. I mean, I guess it's not that interesting considering how Team Straisin or Team Raisin with an ST likes to play, just super in your face, and Vice just doesn't allow that to happen, right?
Straisin here on the Atlas goalie. I do think this is one of those fields where the home field advantage for Atlas is absolutely there.
And Xeno also bringing out the Kai for the second time here as well, right?
Immediately, Armada Eidolon are on the offense, putting Team We Hate Smash on the back foot.
Ooh. Meowturtle. Ooh, Meowturtle. Ooh, the double bunker hit.
Slow just able to get in there past Straisin and hit both of the bumpers. Now we are at open goals for both sides.
Great ulti by Armada there to stop the push forward from Meowturtle as well.
Ooh.
But
Slow just in the right position there.
That's one thing that I feel like Team Xeno just does really well is I feel like Meowturtle plays the midfield position for Slow very nicely. Just being able to call out where Slow is and then just pass the puck to Slow is just has been pushing Slow up as the score leader here in our tournament.
Yeah, Eidolon getting absolutely beaten down there, pushed out of the field by Slow's Rasmus. Team Raisin with an ST on the defense here.
But I mean, it is one puck left, which
Armada able to, even one man down, able to by himself take care of both of the bumpers.
Oh. The most unfortunate part there is that Zentaro did have the dash passive up.
Ooh, Straisin walking up as the aggressive goalie with the burst puck flip, hits it right into the goal. That forward aggression, that ability to just walk up that we've seen from Straisin the entire tournament.
And there it is, the power of Gerald coming into play here.
Using that gravity to their advantage, bouncing the puck back and forth.
Great teleport in by Meowturtle.
Ooh.
Oh,
the
just
puck
barely squeezing by.
Straisin emoting there, knows he got lucky on those angles.
Gerald is almost back up. If they were able to hit Armada there as it came up, harness the power of Gerald. Harness the power of Gerald.
Armada though knows about that black hole, knows to avoid it. Eidolon even just popping it by walking in himself. But those angles, that setup, Slow just at the right position, Meowturtle knowing exactly when to pass to him.
Just the Meowturtle Slow combo from yesterday has been very impressive, and it's also very nice to see them kind of keep up that kind of level of momentum into day 2. Oh,
Armada unfortunately gonna be able to pop their own bumper, but not without taking Meowturtle down with it.
And Armada doing what he does best, going in there and killing a bunch of people.
Armada taking another head there. They have the player advantage. Can they translate that into a bumper here at least? Armada able to.
Ooh. Good block by Team Straisin here. And here's the thing with Zentaro, just in general as well.
Ooh,
Is
just
one of the
barely
harder
not
scalers.
in.
Oh. Yeah, Slow just so good at Rasmus, just knowing his character so well. But I mean, I feel like Team Raisin with an ST just has a good scaling team composition here as well. So it'll be interesting to see how this game goes as it shapes out.
Heavy impacts there on the permanent, meaning Armada is going to be able to pick that up.
Heavy impact on Zentaro, just one of those awakenings that, you know, he always wants to pick up.
I feel like the awakenings here are much more in the favor of Team Raisin with an ST, though missile propulsion on that Aimi is going to give her a lot of, is going to give Meowturtle a lot of range here on this map.
And Xeno also did pick up the orb duplicator as well, which is another one of those scaling awakenings, maybe to match Zentaro here. And good KO coming out of Meowturtle here.
Yeah, Meowturtle able to get the knockout on Dreklar there.
And Straisin pushing forward now that they were down a team member.
Eidolon is back up though. Just back and forth constantly. The black hole is up and Team We Hate Smash is open. Another KO on the field, however, on the other side, the bumper is broken. Oh, the black hole, unfortunately, that gravity just pushing it into orbit, pushing it into the goal. Straisin was not ready for it, did not expect it.
It's just the black hole, right? The black hole just puts in just way too much pressure sometimes if you're able to harness the power of Gerald.
We've seen a lot of teams just manually walk into the black hole just to get rid of it. Just because they don't want to be dealing with it.
But I mean, it's like I said, right? It's just once you learn how to play with it and around it, it just like, it opens up just so many new options for the players here. And we're kind of seeing that come into play, right?
Burst trading back and forth.
Oh.
Slow's Rasmus is just so good on the aggression there. Straisin did block an earlier play where Slow did hook the ball towards the goal. However, was not able to block that following play.
It's just such a tricky like mix up, right? Just bounce off the wall into Rasmus, I think primary right there.
Yeah. That little tipper hitbox with the projectile. Not really projectile, a range hit.
But John Armada putting a lot of pressure on the oh my goodness, on the Slow here.
Yeah, Eidolon going down, but coming back up here.
Ooh, good puck flip and good defense from Meowturtle.
Unfortunate right there. Zentaro does have that kind of downside where the where it does stop the puck in place and does hit it off into a seemingly random direction. I do believe you can control it. However, it is quite hard when you're so focused on trying to get a kill.
Yeah, I think Armada there just needed to angle it slightly more to the left, and maybe the puck would have gone to the right. But I think in the heat of the moment,
brutal right there. Meowturtle able to pick up Timeless Creator along with Propulsion from earlier. Gonna make his Firewall Sentry very, very strong.
But on the other side, Atlas also did get Cast to Last, which is one of his best awakenings, I feel like. Just being able to make massive walls.
Good awakenings all around here. Look at that absolutely massive, absolutely long Firewall Sentry. Scary stuff.
And I do feel like the players were able to get a lot of the awakenings that they were gunning for there. Stacks on Kai as well. Just such a good awakening on Kai. And I feel like
Straisin a really good defense and offense here. Earlier, even managing to break one of the bumpers with his little goalkeeper gear.
And if you also just kind of look at Straisin's positioning now, Straisin is kind of positioning himself more towards the corner, which is where Eidolon's been kind of doing that tricky mix-up against him on. So just being wary of the mix-up that Eidolon, capable of doing.
Those large firewall sentries are very oppressive. However, we have not seen them hit their mark on any of the bumpers.
Ooh. Straisin playing a little bit too aggressive here.
Going for the knockout on slow, however, does let it past his bumper. Both bumpers now opened up.
Now, both goals open, and
Eidolon bouncing back with the
fan.
counter hit. With that fan shot, able to slam it in.
I mean, Eidolon's Drekgar is, if one of the better Drekkars in this tournament, if not one of the best.
Definitely able to use all of Drekgar's really complicated kit to his advantage. The puck there, just barely missing that bumper.
Yeah, Team Straisin really playing, trying to play around the Eidolon mix-up, but now I feel like Team Xeno is picking up on that.
Armada able to open up the gate there. Ooh, Straisin just barely able to defend their goal. Ooh, a good teleport from Meowturtle kicks it in.
Now, I do feel like they are now focusing a little bit too much on slow, so a lot of resources are pushing to where slow is being positioned, leaving Meowturtle to just kind of have free reign at this point now.
Yeah, slow's aggression as Rasmus definitely is very, very oppressive. However, you can't discount Meowturtle's contributions. However, slow does go down. We see a bunch of puck flip traded here.
Oh, that's the worst feeling on this map.
Yeah,
Just
unfortunate angles.
As it slips on by. Good positioning by Armada there, but unfortunately Rasmus is there with his secondary. That spin. Feels like it kind of plays as a lingering hitbox, kind of like Juliet's movesets.
Yeah, the two-part move, both the speed up and the hit right there. You're actually able to hold on to that spin for a lot longer than one might expect.
Oh. You learn new things every day. But I mean, we are seeing the absolute kind of character mastery that Slow has with Rasmus here, right? Just
Also, credit where credit's due. Both Meowturtle and Slow have been really able to fend off Armada's oppressive pressure by using those elusives, by just eating the meter loss.
Yeah, Meowturtle absolutely turning up for this tournament here. No pun intended. just being able to see where Slow is at any given point in time, and then just making those split-second judgment calls to pass or just kind of, just make the goal for himself has just been nice to see.
All right, let's take a look over at our finals bracket.
I mean, this is just the rematch of Group A, Game 1, right? Between Team Z and We Hate Smash.
We saw this matchup play out in the favor of Team Z during the first match of the tournament, the first match of Group A. And now we get to see the run back.
This time, in a best-of-3 format, so there might not be Unstoppable this time around. So it'll be fun to see how Team Z adapts going into play against We Hate Smash. Again, these were the two primary practice partners.
Yeah, they definitely have a lot of experience. I feel like actually a lot of what's going to happen is going to come down to the actual map selection here. What 3 maps are we going to see? Are we going to see the same map 3 times in a row, or are we going to see 3 completely different maps?
Yeah, and Team We Hate Smash also kind of showing off their secondaries are threats as well. Because we saw with Team Raisin with an ST, they tried banning out the Vice in hopes that they can play a little bit more aggressive, but then Xeno just stood back and played a safe Kai, while Meowturtle and Slow just kind of took over the forward position.
Yeah. All right then. But before we get to the last match, let's hop on over to the analyst desk and see some highlights from both group stages. Here we are over at the analyst desk. How are you guys all doing? We have all four casters here with us.
Man, what a set of matches we had.
Very, very tense games throughout day 1 and day 2 here. And being able to see the run back of day 1 is kind of nice.
It's interesting to see how both the top 2 seeds from Group A are now going to be advancing, and we'll be able to rewatch the exciting reverse sweep game that everyone kind of saw on day 1.
But for now, we have some clips to show. Our first clip being from the very first game, gonna be the rerun for this upcoming finals match is Team Z versus We Hate Smash.
Now, the reason why I ended up picking, or we ended up picking this clip was because this was just such a nutty save by Slow here. If you let it play, you are going to see. You're even going to see. I mean, the camera's cut off for Speedy, but if you watch the clip, Speedy even pops off a little bit, and because he thought the goal went in, but unfortunately, Slow was there to save it with the nuttiest puck flip of his life.
Let's take a look at this clip here. Just that puck flip right at the edge of the goal right there from Slow. Absolutely fantastic. I feel like that was barely out of range.
It's just one of those situations where I feel like it's a 1 in a million. You're playing out of your mind, and it just goes to show how competitive this entire set was, right?
Slow able to then even get the goal on the counteroffensive there.
Yeah,
And then
We Hate Smash doing great there to show their presence and do work, and Meowturtle not to be slept on either, really showing the support there.
Meowturtle playing absolutely phenomenal as the midfielder.
All right.
If we take a look at the second clip, I wanted to highlight SuperScienceSensei's goal to goal. SuperScienceSensei on fire as goalie yesterday from Group A.
Yeah,
Let's take a look at this.
SuperScienceSensei was one of my favorite players to watch yesterday.
Let's take a look at this clip from We Hate Smash versus GSX from day 1.
As you see the clip running and the puck flying around, and you see the saves that Science Sensei is making, and then inevitably, just defending that barrier like it's no problem.
Just barely making it, making each defense, making it seem so easy, even able to hit the goal right in against Xeno from across the map. What an impressive goalie.
I know Beck was a big GSX fan. What do you think?
Well, I was going to say, you can see definitely with the outlets there, he has the perfect semicircle around the actual barrier for the goal. So he's got all of his angles right so that he can take, when the puck goes it, he's got the perfect, most advantageous angle on the ball, like when it goes in, because he's got the semicircle around it. A lot of goalies were following it. Yeah, stream's frozen.
All right, we are back on the air. Sorry for that. A little bit of a technical issue there.
Technical issues. It happens, but we're back.
Hopefully we didn't lose any of you during that brief hiccup.
Now the third clip that I think we should take a look at is Team Z's Rune Aimi combo from day 1 against Team GSX.
Let's play the clip.
No, this was insane. Just the
Look at the
positioning.
firewall sentry going up there, taking out both the goalie and the puck into the goal.
Damn.
I mean, that's just a tough angle to cover, right? Just no matter what you do as a goalie, it's just so difficult to cover. But they just stack those spells so well.
And then Owen in the right position to kind of bounce the puck back into that firewall sentry. Absolutely fantastic team synergy right there.
Agreed. Owen, definitely one of the best midfielders as well coming into this tournament. Playing super well with Speedy, kind of showing off their synergy as friends, right?
Yeah, I think it's important to highlight the synergy between the two grand finalists today. Like, if you see the clip in the first clip that we saw and the second clip, the three players is really playing as their just teammates, and like they've been playing for a while and really making those passes. The synergy between the characters to make all those play happen, I think, are really highlighted in those clips that we just saw.
Definitely. Speaking of team synergy, how about we take a look at the most aggressive team today here at the tournament? With the team kill triple kill that happened.
All right, this is Raisin with an ST versus Team Yeetus.
Definitely with this clip, yeah, I think all the characters they picked were very much like they were trying to be super annoying and kill hungry. I was in their call before, and their thought process was, if we aren't going to get the characters, or if we get banned out on our mains, at least we can be super annoying and just constantly kill people so that they can't interact with the game at all. And I definitely think that was the idea with this comp. I think the triple coming out was like some really good mechanics as well.
Twitch in general, dude. Twitch does, yeah. Twitch just doesn't like these clips, I guess. I thought they were good. All right, but thankfully we're on our last clip here. Just this is the ping pong that happened between Raisin with an ST versus Team Head Empty.
Oh, iconic.
Just the absolute, just Octavia things in general here.
It's being an absolute menace.
Now, the reason why I decided to highlight this clip in particular is because I was talking to Luna earlier today, just, you know, seeing how the teams were and things like that. And Luna was like, yeah, I pretty much just bought Octavia yesterday. And already we kind of see her doing all these crazy Octavia plays.
Loves to see the talented pool of gamers that we have in this event and the strong performances that they've been able to show throughout it.
Definitely. Just great plays throughout both day 1 and day 2. It's been a genuine pleasure seeing all these guys get together and just making some fun plays throughout the day.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a absolute blast of a tournament. We've had some fantastic teams. We've had some fantastic plays. But now that we're on the final matchup, Team Z versus Team WHS, the run back from the first game of Group A from day 1. What do you guys all think is going to happen? Who do you think is going to come out on top and take the crown?
Ooh, this one's tough because, you know, again, they are the teams that kind of played together the most. Just, you know, they were practice partners, so they kind of know how each other plays. But, you know, I gotta support my boys a little bit and say Team Z. 2-1.
2-1 Team Z. Wow. What about you, Swingy?
I think looking at game 1 in the matches that we watched first, while both teams are looking very strong and very competitive, I did see a strong lead from Team We Hate Smash at the start of the game. So I do think they are slightly favored to take it out in this grand finals. So I will go Team We Hate Smash 2-1.
How about you, Veko? What's your thoughts?
I definitely think both teams are very susceptible to like pick and ban. I think there's definitely players on both teams that if you ban out certain characters, they're gonna have to swap it up and maybe change roles on players. But I definitely think Team Z. I'm gonna go with Team Z here.
All right, and for me, I believe that a lot of these matches, like I said earlier, are going to come down to the map selection. However, I do think that Team WHS does have the larger kind of pool. You can ban one of them out, however, the other one still has a pick in their back pocket. And so being able to kind of specialize like that and being able to be completely in synergy will allow them to adapt to any map that comes out here. However, that's not to say that Team Z is at a complete disadvantage, because definitely for some maps like Night Market, where Dubu is an absolutely amazing presence, I feel like Team Z will have the advantage.
It'll be a great finals for sure.
All right, will be super exciting to go into this last game between the two teams, seeing the synergy and the amazing clips that we just saw. Thank you again for the teams that have competed thus far. But we're not too far away from diving into this last final game. It's going to be an absolute banger, so please don't miss out.
Let's take a short break and we'll get to the game.
Sorry.
All right, here we are, the final set of games. This is going to be a best of 3. Here with me, I have Veko casting this game alongside me. How are you thinking this game's gonna go?
Well, looking at the pick ban, it's definitely as I thought. There's some things to ban out here. I do think that the Team Z definitely has the wider pool of choice here, but both teams are pretty well versed in all of the characters.
We saw 2 very targeted bans here. Vice being targeted off of Xeno there, and on the opposite side, we see Estelle being taken away from SpeedyHawk.
Surprising, I think you'd take the Amy over Estelle, but I do agree that Estelle is one of Speedy's better characters as well. He had a lot of knock-ins today where he would be past the ball and he'd be the one to knock it straight in. Looking at the rest of the draft here, Rasmus, that's an easy pick on. It's an easy pick out here for blue side. Sorry, red side. Kai on goalie, and then also probably Dubu goalie for Bismix here.
All right, let's get into this game. Both teams have quite the long history here on this map too, so we're going to see a lot of aggressive plays.
Yeah, well, goalkeeper's going to be probably playing a bit further here as well. They've got a lot more space to play with. Oh, bounces right around the corner there. Biz with a good knockaway. A lot of low health, low health here on both sides. Oh, actually, just one
we
side.
see the first bumper go down. Slow playing really up front, taking a lot of punishment there. Zeno slowly walking next to the ball, just praying that it doesn't hit the bumper there, not trying to touch it.
Especially on this map, but you get a lot of knock around on the back, and I think it's really important to keep the ball control even when it's going around, just in case someone has a projectile, they can just knock it straight into bumper. But, yeah, oof. Here comes the ult out from SpeedyHawk.
Not going to find anything. SpeedyHawk trying to take out Meowturtle there, not exactly finding the mark.
Everyone on Team Z here is level 2, so we've got 2 more ults besides Speedy's available. Second bumper down, bumper down for, all bumpers down.
Both sides are down.
Ooh.
Bismix's slam not going to make it in time to stop that ball. Slow does get the first goal on this best of 3 finals.
Yeah, double knock in there by Rasmus where he aimed it at the wall and then tapped it in so it wouldn't hit the corner. Good combo. A little bit of Amy versus Amy combat there. Yeah. As predicted, goalkeeper's playing pretty far up here.
Bismix showing that absolutely fantastic defensive play. Having that ball around the bumper for so long, not really getting anything down there.
Fantastic ult out of Biz there to take straight onto the flip as well.
We
a lot
see,
of low health, but
we see Team Z on the offensive here. SpeedyHawk took some damage, so Bismix is taking the role of front forward there.
We've got a lot of puck flips on Team WHS here. First barrier down for Team Z. But goal is open. Speedy's ult coming out.
Owen there stopping the ball, the puck flip.
Great combo there from both Owen and Biz to just knock that straight out of the arena. 2v3.
Yeah, Meowturtle not having a good time there. Owen finds the opportunity, finds the angle, burst shot right into the goal, evening out for a 1-1. What a shot!
Great timing there by Owen. He saw as soon as he saw that Rasmus used his abilities, he knew that he could just pop that right in because they don't have any of the range to get it. Ult coming out here from Meowturtle. Both barriers down for Team Z. Only one up for Team WHS. Oh, yeah, beautiful combo there. The Amy kind of got a bad angle on the kick to get it straight in, but it did end up going straight to Rasmus and just tap in again. I think you know, the tap in from Rasmus this entire like 2 days is just he's just so good at just collecting the ball and going straight in.
Both Meowturtle and Slow are both perfectly in sync to get those right plays. However, SpeedyHawk and Owen able to really aggressively take a lot of KOs here, even bouncing the. Oh, look at that pressure! Constant pressure from Owen right there. Gets the first bumper, gets the second bumper, and puts it in the goal right as the goal is just opening. Fantastic aggression right there.
Ooh, opening straight with the ult on Biz. Oh, perfect bouncing around the barrier there.
Both sides taking one bumper off. There's still one on each side though.
Yeah, definitely a very even game so far. No one's taking, you know, straight ahead on the other. But Speedy's super low here. I think he needs to be careful. Meowturtle straight out. Very kill game as well.
SpeedyHawk goes down too.
Oh, great defensive play.
Ooh, the Rasmus hooks it into the bumper.
Ooh, Rasmus just misses it, and then duck in.
That firewall sentry from Meowturtle, who just got up, able to really push that ball into there.
I will say a weakness of. I'm sorry, you go.
We see that Team WHS takes the first round here.
I will say a weakness of Team Z's comp here is as soon as they use their teleports, they just get no way to collect the ball. They don't have any like effective ranged abilities to just sweep it up if it is going for the goal.
We definitely see the kind of size of the map here, really hurting them. However, Monumentalist on Owen right there.
Yeah, Lungerang projectiles for most of them as well. Pretty standard pickup, I think. I think having just, like I said, if they can get more control of the map with their projectiles, it means they have longer reach for the ball. And as long as they have that,
SpeedyHawk's definitely showed his proficiency with those long range projectiles. Flow absolutely oppressive on the front there. Just able to get it past both Bismix and Owen.
Yeah, he comboed that so the double knockback so that they couldn't kick it. It was perfectly timed. Great mechanics there. First barrier down for Team Yeetus, unfortunate wall bounce. This map is very aggressive for goalkeepers, and it's very obvious that even a goalkeeper can score something super easy here.
It's always interesting to see when the ball gets behind the bumper right there, and the goalkeepers are kind of afraid to touch it.
Ooh,
Owen with that rune setup, almost taking the KO on slow.
And then, yeah, this is the very close game. Both on one barrier right now. Mobility spells coming out. Oh, super low. Has to go elusive again on slow. He's just burning through his bar. I don't think he's going to get a puck flip this round. The curves on the walls are probably very infuriating for a lot of these goalkeepers.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Firewall Sentry from SpeedyHawk finds the right angle in those corners. We've seen a lot of those setups today, or from these past 2 days, from SpeedyHawk like that. Able to still keep them up even in the finals.
The Amy into Amy is a classic matchup, and I think they're so good at just outplaying the other because so many of their spells kind of counter the other Amy spell.
Yeah, like we've seen during the analyst desk, Amy is a very popular pick in this tournament.
I think that comes from her being both one of the starting out characters for a lot of players, and also her just probably being one of the better characters at the moment. She was definitely up there with Juliet as probably being one of the most goal score heavy characters, but she's also got so much long range potential.
SpeedyHawk taking use of that puck flip. Owen trying to get into the goal, but Team WHS is just so stacked on the goal, not able to get it through.
Team Z's got kill potential here, gets him straight out.
SpeedyHawk with the glitch pop from across the map.
Goes forward. Ooh. That was just an unfortunate kick. Just kicked slightly too early on Xeno there.
Zeno not able to get it past. Biz actually scoring a goal there. Gonna VM a bit there with the sit down
a little bit of a belly shake. Gotta do it on the Dubu, It's not BM when it's on the Dubu. Ooh, bit of an ult there from Speedy. Interesting ult. I don't know what, I think there was just
I feel like that was aimed at slow there. However, he does use the elusive.
It was. But
Slow has been entirely down on meter this entire game.
Yeah, he's been burning it. Ooh, puck flip from Biz. Oh, the ult comes out from Amy. Oof. Yeah, mobility spells just being burnt as soon as they're on, as soon as they're off cooldown.
I feel like everything's being burnt just as they're off cooldown here. Everyone's using their kit to the fullest potential. Owen stopping the puck flip from Zeno.
Oh my god.
Getting into that position and slapping it in with the help of SpeedyHawk. What an absolutely insane play to take round 2, make it 1-1 on the scoreboard.
This rune is insane.
That setup blocking the puck flip from Zeno, shooting it back into the goal.
Yeah, Timeless Creator here available for everyone too. I'd be surprised if this isn't picked up by both Rune and Dubu. Unstoppable on Dubu makes sense as well. Orb Dancer on Kai, great pickup. Aerials on the Amy.
Unstoppable actually going to be picked up from Dubu. Dubu has not really been using Tofu Fortress very much, so Timeless Creator probably not the greatest there. Primetime being picked up by SpeedyHawk too, going to be able to spam a lot more projectiles.
Definitely.
However, Meowturtle, wow! Immediately, SpeedyHawk with the double kill off of that firewall sentry takes out both Xeno and Slow.
The double burst there from both enemies.
Absolutely insane plays from SpeedyHawk here. I feel like his projectile game is just off the roof in regards to accuracy.
Definitely. I think, yeah, this is a super close game. As close as probably expected. Start the first match of the entire event, and now it's going to be probably the last 3 matches of the event as well. Ooh,
that firewall sentry from Meowturtle almost taking it out.
And
once again, Slow gets taken out by SpeedyHawk.
Damn. But they both still have both barriers up here. Not
blocks
be
it back
too
in.
bad that he gets
Yeah.
the Rasmus out. Knock in as well. Bismix just showing his goalkeeping, but unfortunately, that's
Meowturtle with the teleport right in there.
Sure, there was some issues there with telling which Amy was on his team. They're both blue.
They are both blue. It would have been a good choice for someone to go a different skin. However,
Yeah,
I don't believe you can change that once in champion select or character select.
Yeah, you can't. But
ooh,
both barriers
unfortunately,
already down.
Slow gonna tap it into his own barrier there. We see Team WHS on the defensive here. However, we have seen them very easily being able to transfer this defensive play into a full offensive goal. As we see there, Meowturtle gets it in. Bismix shooting it out with the burst. SpeedyHawk and OhWhen tried for the setup there, not able to get it. Flow not quite able to get the bumper there, able to get it now. OhWhen from across the map, he's able to get it! Xeno not quite hitting it with the fireball.
Damn, dude, that was close as
What
well.
a snipe.
Yeah, perfect. There was great rally there too. Just everyone throwing as much as they can at each other before hitting the ball. Dude, can we have a look at items? See if some of the starting picks was? What's the starting pick on Kai?
I believe it was Heavy Impact and Spark of Speed.
Yeah, I was wondering why his lasers were doing so much damage.
A lot of damage coming out from both sides, as we see with all the KOs. Once again, Team Z able to break the double barrier while keeping their own barrier.
Goes forward. Oh, coming out from Xeno. OhWhen just in the perfect position to try and get it in.
SpeedyHawk, another glitch pop right on the ball. Those are insanely hard to hit because he has to throw it out and then press the ability button again to pop it at the right angle.
I'll look at the item section here. We got Sparks of Focus, Deadeye, Big Fish, all great items here. I think Built Impact is, Built Different is going to be a big pick for a lot of characters here. I think both Amy's want that, and I think probably the Dubu as well. But yeah, makes sense that Deadeye on the Amy as well.
SpeedyHawk taking that Built Different for himself and both sniping it from the enemy Amy.
Quick Strike on the Rune, great pick. See what and probably Chronobus. Yeah, that makes sense.
Dubu picking up another Spark item for himself. Gonna get more cooldown reduction and speed.
Dubu is gonna be very, very late game heavy.
Yeah, stacked up Dubu.
2 level 7s on Team Z here as well.
Look at Bismix walking all the way up as Dubu, not afraid to be aggressive.
One barrier already down for Team WHS. Coming with the emotes and then goes around. Yeah, these walls are very annoying with how they can curve the ball straight into it as well.
SpeedyHawk taking another kill. He is on a 6-kill streak. OhWhen taking another KO. The absolute brutality of this aggression.
Yeah, this is they know exactly. I think they've been downloaded. I think Team Z definitely had the benefit of having to watch or getting to watch more of Team WH's games. I think they've been a little bit downloaded here. They know exactly what they're trying to do.
SpeedyHawk trying for another burst shot. Not this time, Xeno says. Not again. Another KO.
That was the rollout from.
And from the bottom into the goal. I just don't think there's been enough defensive items. The few defensive items that have appeared like built different have been sniped by SpeedyHawk. A great choice there as they're able to keep on the offense. There's no triple unstoppable to save either team this time. Puck flip there barely saves their own bumper. Gonna hit one off of the enemy bumper for TWHS.
Good puck flip actually, because he sends it forward as well, and then he gets his team to get to play aggressive.
The Rasmus hook, SpeedyHawk gonna take it there instead of the puck.
Yeah, Team WHS definitely wants to play forward here with their characters.
Now SpeedyHawk on the defensive there, almost being taken out twice in a row there. Gonna take a
Rasmus
step
had some
back.
cheeky hooks. Rasmus definitely wanted to punt him out. Oh, good out of the Dubu. Putting just Meowturtle out of the fight for a solid 3 seconds there.
And the firewall sentry from SpeedyHawk. Ooh, another KO. That's 8 kills for SpeedyHawk. This man is a menace. Can anyone stop him? Oh, and right there with the burst. Saw the opportunity right in there. Just as the gate opens.
Don't know if it's intentional, but OhWhen is like, fuck, he knows these like Rasmus abilities. It's like he's fucking calculated all of the timings on Rasmus here. He's just seen it, sees the hook out, immediately goes for puck flip goal.
Yeah, look at that. Rasmus tries to go for the burst, tries to go for the flip, but just gets absolutely nailed by SpeedyHawk once again. SpeedyHawk waiting on the flip there. That was quite the long wait.
Yeah. I think that was a little bit of BM. They are on final goal here. They can get it in. Rasmus still coming out.
However, is their hubris going to come bite them back?
Great stop there by Biz. Getting back around, puck flip on, bouncing back into the corner.
Rasmus going down again. However, they do take one bumper down. SpeedyHawk in position, going to shoot it in, not quite. Ooh, the glitch pop, not quite hitting it. Those are very difficult.
OhWhen's looking. Biz wants to stop again. Gets the Biz is, see, normal Dubu would have stopped that on the first one, but Biz just knows he can stop it on second.
Both firewall sentries coming out, not really hitting a mark.
Yeah.
Slows in there with the aggression, gets the last bumper. OhWhen blocks the Giga Blast from across the map from Xeno.
Flip here
Another flip from Xeno. Puck being bounced back and forth.
You can tell OhWhen's looking for something here. You can just tell by the positioning, he just wants to get that rune.
Yeah, so is Slow though. Firewall sentry isn't going to be able to get something.
Yep.
Oh my god, SpeedyHawk hits the glitch pop from up top, bounces it back into his firewall sentry. That was an absolutely disgusting setup. SpeedyHawk here taking the MVP, definitely deserved.
Definitely. I think if it's best of 3, right? It wasn't confirmed.
Yeah, this is best of 3. This is best of 3.
Yeah, I definitely think, you know, we went into this game thinking it'd be very close, and it still is very close, just you know, their synergy with each other. But I think, I definitely think Team Z has done a little bit of a download on Team WHS here. They've figured out exactly what Team WHS strategy is, which is just have the Rasmus or just Slow on whatever character he's on, sprinting forward and being annoying. And they figured out, let's just kill him and then kick it in. And I think that strategy's working great.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, well, let's take a little short break as the teams get ready for the second match in this best of 3. Welcome back to Game 2 of Team Z versus We Hate Smash. We're going to be on Night Market again, so we'll run back from the first match of group stage.
We'll see how it goes. Sorry, Night Market's the one with the speed boost in the middle, right?
Yeah, Night Market was with the little separation in the middle, little speed boost.
Yeah. Yeah,
Once
okay,
again,
yeah,
same
makes
bands
sense.
coming out.
Same bands. Makes sense to me. I think, you know, keep with what works on Team Z and Team WHS. Just like they just saw how Speedy performs on his like secondary main with the projectiles. They don't want to give him the main that has more projectiles, you know.
We see here OhWhen adapting to the map choice. Night Market going to be a really good map for Era.
I'm surprised we don't see the Dubu again. I think we got a Dubu game out of Biz earlier on Night Market, and him just ulting one of the lanes and just it being like worthless to play on for like 4 seconds is so big. But I still think Alice is a great pick here.
Yeah, I think Biz might be a little bit afraid of Tofu Fortress kind of blocking the ball back into his own goal, as we saw a couple times earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, I do think Alice is also a really good pickup here though, because if you can get the double cast, you can get so much control over both lanes and you don't need to worry about it.
I believe this is almost a repeat of the group stage match where we almost see the exact same team setup. Ooh. Meowturtle taking out OhWhen right off the bat there.
Goalkeepers do have to play a lot more defensive on this map, just because if they pick the wrong lane, then they're kind of just screwed.
SpeedyHawk with the 1-2 angle there teleports right onto the other one. Flo able to take out SpeedyHawk though. It looks like the tables have turned.
Yeah,
Flo
OhWhen's being hunted here.
Yeah, they have had enough of being killed off cooldown, so now they are flipping the tables.
I think they've figured out that
SpeedyHawk with the glitch pop, somehow shooting it backwards into the teleport, into the goal. What a play. Right off of coming off of the respawn too.
Oh, straight out of the ult, that makes sense.
Firewall
Everyone's level 2
sentry
here.
from Meowturtle not really finding any mark.
Puck flips are coming up on both sides here. See how they get open with the early game puck flips.
Both goalies gonna have it up very soon. Firewall sentry gonna kick it in. Xeno kind of wasting the puck flip there, not able to protect his own bumper. However, bumpers on Team Z are now open.
Biz does not have his barrier up now.
We can see Slow is looking with that puck flip, looking for the shot, not gonna find it. Biz gonna successfully defend against it.
He's nearly out as well. They're definitely looking for the slow kill here, if they can get it. Which, close. But, ooh, great ult there from Xeno as well. All the ults just being thrown out here. I definitely think that's what Night Market is all about, just picking a lane and murdering everyone in it. Both all barriers down now.
Yeah, SpeedyHawk able to snipe the corner there, right between, right in the gap between Meowturtle and Xeno.
Definitely.
Could we potentially be looking at a short best-of-3 finals with only 2 matches?
I mean, I think it's a bit too far. It's a bit too early to say that. It is still the first round of the second match. And it was still a very close first match until...
we'll have to see how the items come into play here.
First barrier down. I do think Team Z has figured out like a really good start to every time the ball spawns. And it's there because they're always getting like first barrier on either side.
Yeah, they're able to really sneakily get in that first barrier under their noses before they're even suspecting it. Gonna defend on that, but SpeedyHawk taken out.
Trade Speedy for defending the goal, I guess. Right. Oh yeah, this is the problem with Night Market as well. It's just if the team's on just the wrong side, it becomes really slow.
Yeah, it's very difficult to defend both sides at once.
Biz doesn't have his shield up.
Yeah, goal is open, and the puck is in their court. However, Slow not going to be able to find the angle there.
I'm going to receive this, hopefully. Yep.
OhWhen right again with the wall bounce.
Speedy knew exactly what was going on there. If that didn't go straight in, Speedy was knocking it straight in with that kick. It was really impressive.
They had all angles covered there. We do see items picked up, Spark of Power on the field, as well as a lot of other really good pickups.
I think Spark of Focus is the item here. Well, Stacks on Stacks obviously for the people who just want to kill, but I think Spark of Focus is a great pickup here for everyone. Specialized
SpeedyHawk
training
picking
available
up
as well.
Monumentalist for that bigger firewall sentry.
See if anyone grabs these. Actually, if specialized training doesn't go to error, I'll be surprised. Oh, she wants stagger. Ooh, she wants stagger. Okay.
Adrenaline Rush on Slow's Juliet, gonna be able to provide more of aggression there with those flurry of punches.
Yeah, play a bit more forward.
As we see the match progress, as we see the items come in, we're gonna see that Juliet get so much more stronger, so much more powerful, able to get more and more KOs.
All in the bottom lane here gets passed up to the top lane. Average night market experience. Both on opposite end barriers here, so they're gonna have to pick a side. Well, unfortunately, Biz drops it.
Slow's aggression is very good there.
Oh, they're looking.
Back and forth, Slow's gonna knock the ball and Bismix into the goal.
Yeah, this is what we've seen all yesterday with Juliet from Slow is if he's on the goal and he's kicking it, he's just waiting for his ability up to punch you and kick it in. And they did.
Yeah.
You just need to get him out of the goal so he can't do it.
He's taken both you and the puck out of the game. Ooh, Slow finding another angle on that from SpeedyHawk. Can they defend just the two of them, Team Z?
Ult coming up from Era, just shy. Yeah, it's just the Juliet because you can't do anything to contest it, and she had puck flip right outside the goal. Wasn't much Biz could do there. He definitely needed team support, but Speedy was just down. Just couldn't do much there. Good opener. Go straight down to Meowturtle, unfortunately.
Team We Hate Smash seems to be getting used to these aggressive openers. Able to defend that, no longer really losing that early bumper.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah, and then one
puck
bumper goes
flip
down
coming
the
out.
center with it.
Yeah.
But ult coming out from the Amy as well to see if they could get the knockback with that. A bunch of puck flips up for both teams here.
Owen was quite ready for the receive there on the bumper, however, not quite reaching as Zeno does stop it. Puck flip coming up from Meowturtle, not quite reaching the mark, but Slow with the assist does get the bumper.
He's getting the receive up here. Kai sprinting up to get the knock.
Firewall Sentry not quite having enough range there.
Definitely think
Mega Blast coming out.
Yeah.
Firewall
It's gonna be a
Sentry.
top lane game all time.
Very focused on the top lane, as you said, since both bumpers are up there.
Oh, the double knock for Slow.
SpeedyHawk gonna be able to slam it in there.
You can tell Speedy's fiending for this knock in now.
Owen
How's
missing the
positioning
kick
forward?
there. Ooh, unfortunate angle on the kick there. Bismix does unfortunately knock out his own bumper. Ooh,
I do think
the teleport from SpeedyHawk into the puck flip into the bottom of the goal. An absolutely nasty combo.
Yeah, that was pure bait there too, because you could tell both the Amy and Juliet were just going to go pummel the error, but it was actually Speedy who swept in to kick it before they could even aim it at the error. Perfect bait.
They were well protected on one angle, but they forgot the other one.
All coming out here from Biz as well.
Slow picking up the
Alice
4
also
kill streak there.
But a lot of puck flips on Team WHS side here, going elusive.
That Magic Maelstrom stopping the puck flip from Slow there. Slow's rather low on HP, however, he is not afraid to get aggressive.
Biz going for the kill on Slow there, but just a little bit too shy. Puck flip coming up from Zeno. Biz has his own puck flip ready as well.
These across the map projectiles, almost killing Zeno.
Arrow placing forward here. It's like Arrow and Amy have kind of swapped their positions. Amy playing a bit further back here. But Biz still on that perfect defense. Both barriers down for Team WHS here to Team
Firewall Sentry
HS.
from Meowturtle gonna open up the Team Z's goal.
Well, Meowturtle just sitting on the top here, and yep, perfect. Sitting on the top
Yeah.
and just waiting to kick that in.
Yeah, Biz not quite reaching it with the burst there, does get it in, grabs 1 point, equalizing the score at 1-1.
Ooh, Prime Time and Twin Drive both up with Timeless Creator. I definitely think that Timeless Creator is going to one of the Amies.
There is an unstoppable up here too. Let's see if anyone takes it.
Yeah, that was expected.
Biz is gonna take it.
Prime
Doesn't want to
Time,
get
one Amy.
doesn't want to get knocked into the goal again.
Timeless Creator, the other Amy. Yep, makes sense. Built different, and I'm reckon yep, Timeless Creator as well.
Gonna have those
I don't think-
massive
Yeah.
ultimates there from both.
We'll see if the game will be playable when ults are being casted. Well, you know.
At least none of them have special.
Going forward. Ooh, coming straight out with the Maelstrom as well.
Look at that massive
my God, the
firewall
ult size.
sentry. Yeah.
Next, all you just need is long range projectiles, and that covers the entire map. Ooh, coming straight out. A lot of top side here. Both Amy's just sitting on the bottom waiting for a pass.
Yeah. WHS wants to focus on that top lane because that is where the one bumper is. SpeedyHawk able to get it in with the glitch pop.
Ooh, that was nearly perfect by Biz there, but just coming out with the ult from Juliet, there's not much you can do.
That flurry of blows is so strong there.
Speedy's got like, he passed trig, bro. He must have passed trigonometry. He's got that.
SpeedyHawk passes it right into the magic maelstrom set up by OhWhen, able to just carry it into the goal. That storm of magic.
It's insane. Oh, unfortunate start to the round. Biz can't stop much there. Out by second. Yep, just getting corner balled.
We haven't seen
Both
as
sides.
much aggressive play from Slow this time around. Not much KOs in this third round here.
Yeah, he's being caught a lot less. Like last round, he was just getting caught by himself and getting.
As I say that, finds the KO on OhWhen.
But Meow goes out at the same time. Speedy takes it as well.
Mhm.
Meow's going to be coming up slower as well. I do think it's also part of this map. If you can this map, it's a lot harder to get caught because you can just hide on the other side.
Yeah, it's so big and there's so much separation.
Definitely. Puck flip up here for Biz. He does have the save if needed.
OhWhen
6
on
KO
that
streak.
6 KO streak. Gonna find the puck flip, gonna find the goal.
Just a bit too late on that puck flip from Biz. Not much you could do there.
Caster Curse coming in right there. Right as I say, he hasn't been getting much
Unfortunate.
kills. 2 kills right in a row.
It's so hard to tell which Amy is firing the skill shots.
They both look the same.
Yeah, they do both look the same. Good Maelstrom out there too. I think it's, the Era and Amy are so aggressive because it's not like they're only attacking the ball. It's also just making places you can't put the ball. Perfect. Ult straight into the barrier. Although
Yep.
it did stop it, probably getting another one.
Gonna grab the other barrier too.
Knocking it out. So many skill shots. Ult coming out from Xeno.
Ooh.
The knockout from Slow.
SpeedyHawk going down. The pressure from Turtle. Up pop.
Biz just got caught. Like, there's not much. Again, as soon as this Juliet gets in, they know they have their game plan. As soon as Juliet gets in and Slow's got the ball, just pummel the shit out of Biz so he can't do anything and just kick it in.
I feel like Team WHS here has had a bit of trouble opening up the goal. However, once that goal is open, it is a free reign for Juliet, for Slow to just get that goal in. A lot of projectiles coming up, both Firewall Sentry and Maelstrom, but does not find the bumper.
Meowturtle and Slow kind of caught here though.
They are very low, however, both goals, both bumpers are open.
Ooh.
Just
Great
barely.
Is there. Yeah.
Biz unfortunately using all of his cooldowns there. Flow really nicely, really aggressively, gonna keep on putting on that pressure. gets the goal.
Yep. We got these items here. We got Rapid Fire as the Infinite. Yep, extra special. I think is going to be a pickup on everyone. I think everyone wants that one.
Let's see if Xeno snipes it. Xeno goes for aerial, opens up extra
Aerial's a good
special for
the Amy.
Yeah, for SpeedyHawk. Gonna see those massive firewall sentries each round.
Those ults are going to murder everyone. Rapid Fire, I think after what just happened in that last kick, I do think Rapid Fire is the pickup here for the Atlas, and then Rapid Fire is on the Amy. All good pickups.
No one picking up missile propulsion though.
I don't think it's
very
really
good
needed
pickup.
just for this case. I think everyone here, they're playing so close and so skirmish heavy. No one's really trying to pop it. Juliet and get a kill.
8 kill streak, right there. Gonna open up 2 goals. So aggressive, so much pressure.
Yep.
Owen
Everyone's
is back
super
up
low, too.
though.
Look at the ult, man.
Yeah, that ult just able to kind of section off an entire part of the map.
I believe extra special makes Amy's ult do more damage and fire faster. So. Ugh.
Extra special does increase the cooldown of it, I believe. Ooh, Owen with that corner angle, not quite gonna get it.
Okay, passing into Biz. Got the defensive. Amy out coming out.
Maelstrom coming out, not gonna be able to get it. Meowturtle does save the goal there for Xeno, who was slightly out of position.
Oh, Kai did burst everything here.
Firewall sentry hitting Julia entirely.
Really close around.
Ooh, the ball bouncing back there.
Unfortunate. I think it's
Meowturtle
this
with
is
a
just
nice
not
snipe.
the map. This is not the map for Team Z here. The reason they won the first game was they were playing like perfect in synergy, close together, just passing and knocking in. And when they've got the wall in the middle, it's so much harder to get any control with that.
It's very difficult for both Owen and SpeedyHawk to kind of coordinate together. Whereas Meowturtle and Slow are able to kind of operate by themselves.
Yeah, they're very independent. Like a lot of their goals are just one of them taking it up, and then the other one just being there as a support piece. But with all the
not
goals,
finding its mark.
Oh, coming out here from Atlas.
Maelstrom gonna push it in with the goalie, with Xeno. That massive Maelstrom with all of that creation size up.
Now that's the error I was waiting for. Also got a lot of Omegas, but also a lot of level 9s here too.
Yeah, we are seeing some very high level characters here. A lot of damage gonna come out. His cooldown's gonna be lower.
Great Juliet ult. But barrier is down on one side, on both teams now. Speedy did burn the ult there, but he does have the low cooldown. Ooh. Puck flips are available to both Era and the Amy. Skirmishing up the top lane.
Meowturtle gonna use his puck flip. Yeah, not finding anything. Biz gonna get his own puck flip, gonna wait out the firewall sentry. Firewall sentry and puck flip does open up the goal of WHS. Are they able to get it in? Looks like Xeno defends.
Good play there from Biz. As soon as anything comes out from the Juliet that's gonna threaten his team, he just pops the ult. Hard countered the Juliet. Great pick.
Yeah, he is ready there. Unfortunately, the Atlas ult is not up there, and so SpeedyHawk does go down.
Yeah,
Biz gonna walk up a bit for the aggression while their team member is down. However, gonna be punished there by opening up the goal.
10 kill streak on Juliet. Damn. And the knock-in, classic strategy again. Just push it straight in. It's like not a lot of Team Z's goals have been very flashy, very nice knock-ins, but the Team WS is just playing it by the book. It's just Juliet runs up, punches it in, and it's working.
Yeah, it's just very standard, very conventional goals right here, compared to the combo-heavy goals we've seen from Team Z here.
Well, nearly all of Team Z's ult just burned. All of Team Z's ults just burned. But both barriers down. Juliet's looking for something. This looks like a knock-in.
SpeedyHawk gonna deny it, even though Owen is down here.
Pops coming out. Flip on Biz available. Owen is up. Ooh.
Not quite
That's
realizing the
really
puck was
displaced.
passed to him as he came up there.
A lot of aggression on the top lane here.
The
I will
ball,
s-
the
I
puck
will-
going back and forth.
Yeah, I will say Xeno does have the better pick here. He can interact with the ball a lot more than Biz can when it's just being skirmished in mid. I think that's gonna be
His-
a play difference.
His projectiles and his aggression have shown here to really help out the two forwards.
Good bounce in the middle there. Every time it goes through the gate, it's terrifying.
A lot of very close calls there from
Biz,
Xeno
so
there.
close.
Biz also able to.
Look at
The
Biz's
block.
movement speed. What's this?
He's just zooming. Oh, that was also a really close goal there. Magic Maelstrom coming out, not gonna find the puck.
Biz just waiting to use
Glitch
this.
pop from SpeedyHawk, gonna be able to get it.
Meter burn on Xeno. But Meter, yeah. I was just
SpeedyHawk
gonna say,
ready
Meter on
with
Speedy.
the meter. Yeah, ready with the verse right into the corner.
I think Xeno burned his meter a bit too early there. 2-all in this round. If Team Z gets this could be the final game because they've got only one round between them.
This is still match point for WHS.
Match point there, yeah.
That
One barrier down
middle
on both sides.
that middle accelerating gate gonna help out with the puck.
Ooh, SpeedyHawk and pummeled. They're looking for Speedy here, definitely. Yep.
Yeah, they can't let Speedy run wild there.
Meter's still up for Biz though.
Yeah, they are on the back foot, but they do have resources. OhWhen doing a really good job of keeping the ball in the midfield there.
Good job there by Biz.
Ooh, not quite.
Unfortunate.
Biz
He
missing
got pixeled.
the barrier there.
He got pixeled. It just bounced around the barrier because of the wall. That's unfortunate. But going to the next round, the next game.
We are now 1-1. The game is for some reason frozen. There we go.
It's just loading.
We are now 1-1 with both teams. We are going into the final match of this tournament to decide the winner of the entire tournament. 1-1, Team Z versus WHS. We will be back after a short little break. And welcome back. Here we have our final match of the tournament, going to be played on Atlas's lab.
Yep, sorry. Yep. Are we on? Is there
We are on.
Okay, there, sorry, yeah. There was no audio on stream for a bit. Yeah, so same bands as before. Makes sense.
Both teams keeping it simple. Not really trying to mess anything up in this last match.
I think you are right. I think the Dubu's coming out here because he doesn't have the walls this time. Definitely the Dubu. And the Amy pick as well.
Amy's on both
teams
sides.
Yeah. And
We see
I'm loving
OhWhen
the
going
Rune
back
again.
to Rune.
I do think, I do really like his era. I think the reason it wasn't as effective as maybe his Rune in the last game was as soon as Speedy goes down to maybe the Juliet, the era just can't really do anything. She's kind of just... Yeah.
Era does not have the mobility that Rune has. Even despite that speed up, Rune's able to teleport across the map. And I think
But
OhWhen
yeah.
is really able to
think-
take advantage of that.
Yeah, I think Rune's also more capable of capitalizing on Speedy's plays here too.
Alright, let's see. We have Timeless Creator on both sides. That's going to be a massive starting Awakening for Team Z, but stacks on
The
stacks
stop by
for
Biz.
stacks on stack for both Juliet and Kai is also very nice. We have very strong Awakenings for both teams.
Oh, coming out here by Biz. Level 2 on Biz already is kind of impressive.
We
How
have
do you get
barely
that,
just started and he's already throwing out ult.
Yeah, we got level 2 on Juliet as well, though. Level 2's coming up here, everyone.
SpeedyHawk gets level 2, immediately throws down the firewall sentry.
Yep. Someone needs to run into Gerald here and just kill everyone. Meowturtle's super low, but ulting up. Ooh, the banish as well. Oh,
Banish is gonna stop any chance. Gonna stop
insane.
any chance of slow hitting in the goal. Oh, Zeno actually misses the puck there.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
The pressure may be getting to him. This is the final match of the tournament.
It's the exact same teams as the first. How poetic.
Mhm.
Oh. Sorry, I'm probably hyping up Biz here a bit too much, but this Dubu is insane. Dude, all these skill sets are hitting. Another ult coming out here from SpeedyHawk.
Zeno able to perfectly defend against that firewall sentry. However, it is gonna grab that bumper there. I'm not sure how that happened.
He did it when it was on his back, so he
Yeah.
picked it up when it was going straight back. But
We see the SpeedyHawk Owen Aimee rune combo once again being very aggressive, kind of just bullying
the
Meowturtle
rune.
here.
The Rune is the 4th man on the team. They've got a hidden member. Like,
Yeah, those barriers.
Honestly, Gerald actually is probably the 4th team member. He's being super annoying already this game.
Neither team really wanting to pop it. We've seen some teams earlier in the game like manually walk into it just to get it out of there, but it looks like both teams opting to keep it up.
No ult on Meowturtle, but ult is probably up here for Speedy. As I say that happens, but
Yeah, Speedy has just been
Owen-
using those
ooh.
ults off the bat.
Owen
That
had the
rune
combo
setup.
there, he just missed it. Going in.
Both Owen and SpeedyHawk with the burst ready. Owen kind of
Elusive by Owen.
yeah.
Oh, but Speedy's there was beautiful, knocking back Meowturtle off the ball.
Mm-hmm. Not
Meowturtle
quite
on a
finding the
really-
hit there though.
Yeah, Meowturtle in a low position here, getting the orb. But orbs early game are so good, they're just half healthy. And then, oh, but we do have the Juliet coming out here with the bar as well.
Lots of aggression. Juliet does KO SpeedyHawk. However, Owen's on the offensive. All those runes.
Owen on here.
All those rune projectiles bouncing.
Double banish. But he couldn't capitalize on it. The Speedy wasn't there to capitalize the double banish, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a very good setup. Unfortunately, there was just not a team there to back him up.
All coming out. Biz just doing what Biz does. All coming out from Speedy as well. These Aimee ults are they're just changing the course of the game. Impressive. Owen just went even the midfield here. I think he's going to collect us with Juliet. Yep, definitely.
Yeah. If we don't see a goal soon, we're going to see that Black Hole Gerald coming back up.
Ooh, yeah.
Is coming back up very soon. Let's see how that plays into this goal.
Yeah. I think the Aimee ults are the Aimee ults are going to be huge when Gerald's up.
Oh, Owen!
Oh.
Gonna just put up the long range shadow thing. Gonna be able to bounce the ball into the goal.
It's 4v3. Well, like I said, it's a 4v3. He's
Uh-huh.
got that hidden member, bro.
There are just so many different obstacles that he can just pop up instantly that Team WTS just doesn't seem to be able to keep up with them. Unfortunately,
Barriers
ball gonna
burst down.
sneak up behind. SpeedyHawk tries to find the angle with the firewall sentry, does not get it, but does take out the goalie, putting WTS on the defense. Owen's able to just tap the goal in.
You can tell, I can like hear Speedy's comms already. He's yelling. He knows when he can get it in.
Mm-hmm. Look at that,
That was a great
MVP
round.
going to SpeedyHawk. Well deserved.
Ooh, interesting items here. Nothing like.
We have
too game-changing.
Monumentalist again for Aimee on top of Time's Creator though. Yep, gonna pick
Adrenaline
that
Rush
up.
is a great pickup here as Infinite though. I think Adrenaline Rush is also
Yeah,
really good for everyone.
gonna be really good for Juliet here.
Stinger up too.
Stinger is up to Juliet opting for the Adrenaline Rush. Owen gonna pick up
Maybe-
Cast to last.
Quick Strike? Quick Strike maybe? Oh no, Stinger. Yeah, Stinger makes sense on Aimee as well.
Mm-hmm.
Does Stinger stack on every wave of Aiden's ult? Do you know?
I believe it does. I believe it does for each hit. However, I don't think it. I think it just refreshes the dot
Yeah, probably.
instead of applying a new stack.
Gerald
Bismix
already
walking
off.
up for the aggression there. Look at that massive firewall sentry.
Oh my god.
I've seen it so many times it never ceases to impress.
It's so big. You know positioning here pretty well though. Ooh,
SpeedyHawk gonna take
slowed
out Slow.
Oh, and the gelled up too.
Not really
So,
gonna
yeah, see.
do anything, just gonna chip Speedy and Owen for a bit of damage there. Biz playing
Owen knows
really
exactly
aggressive
what
up
he's doing,
front.
yeah. As soon as Owen knows he can be aggressive, he's popping these walls, and it's just so hard to get past.
Yeah, look
He's
at
coming up
all
with
of
the
this.
ball again.
Look at all of this stuff
Oh
just
my
coming
God.
out on the field.
I think I'm having a seizure. There's so many screens. What is going on?
Left,
What-
right, and
oh.
center.
Yeah, this draft from Team Z, I think is fantastic. They know exactly what they're doing here. Gel being popped, Juliet knocked back. I think.
Ooh, very luckily getting out of there. However, the burst kind of working against Bismix there.
Yeah, double. Ooh.
Ooh. Meowturtle
Unfortunate.
not hitting the goal with that, but bouncing it down to Slow, who will tap the ball in.
Yeah, I think that was a pass off basically. Yeah, it was really good. Geld's up as well. Let's see how this goes. Up.
Gerald is down,
Let's
popped
go.
it.
We have Gerald haters here.
Look at that, banishes, firewall sentries, all of these coming out.
I'm trying to keep my eye open for where the runes teleport is positioned.
Yeah.
Oh, the double. Oh no. That's so bad for Team WHS. Ah, never mind, it's not.
Both goals
All-
are
all
open
down.
now. Both SpeedyHawk's firewall sentry ultimate is down for a second though. Gonna
Speedy
go on
not
the
really far here.
aggression.
Bit of lag from Meowturtle.
Sneak it past Owens.
Going forward. Oh, great out from Biz.
Tofu Fortress gonna block that attempt at offense. And gonna be down just in time.
Perfect,
Ooh, Owen
perfect.
with the snipe. Xena was just not ready for it. Tried to hit it with the barrage, however, couldn't find the mark. Barrage just comes out slightly too slowly. The attack speed on that skill not quite hitting it.
Perfect. I think it was both mispositioning there from Meowturtle and Juliet. They were behind Owen, and he was just like going for the straight for the goal. Perfect decision. Owen just knowing exactly where to be at all times. Really impressive.
His rune is absolutely insane. Not to discount his arrow at all, but it's definitely on a different level.
Yeah, he just knows exactly when to skirmish, exactly when to bait. It's perfect. Yeah, Meowturtle getting a bit low here, but all being pissed off to Speedy anyway. It's fine. Go for it. Oh no. Okay. All out from Bismix. Perfect. Ult's just being spammed here a little bit. Speedy's super low though. I think Speedy's gonna be hunted here. Teleports away. Owen might be hunted here too. You can tell that Juliet's just waiting. But she has used her ability, so she can't knock in. Orbs are up. Double banish.
Double
Outright
banish.
Let's go.
Not gonna quite get anything off of that. Gonna do a lot of damage. Biz kind of gonna stall out that firewall sentry. Managed to actually get out of that really tough spot. They're just kind of playing it slow, waiting for SpeedyHawk to get back up. Even gets the bumper too.
Fourth hidden man Gerald just saving Team Z there for a little bit. Perfect. Oh yeah.
Slow gonna tap it in the
He
perfect
got
place.
Julieted. Team Z got Julieted. That sucks. Gerald coming up here too. Very close game though. Only one round up. 1-2. Owen popping. And then Bar's coming up for a lot of people here, but still no barriers down. I'll come out from Speedy.
Firewall sentry coming out. Not gonna find anything. Burst from
Xeno
Xeno
did
is
have to
gonna
burn
grab
Bar
the
here
buff.
though. Ooh.
It looks
Really
like
ulting.
Team WHS is just looking to spend all their resources to try to grab the win here.
Definitely.
As they are
I
on
think they're
match
looking
point for this round.
for both. Yeah, I think they're willing to burn all of their abilities on both barriers and then just try to basic it into the goal.
Yeah, Juliet, they're still putting on the aggression. SpeedyHawk gonna dodge some with an elusive though. SpeedyHawk with those setups, look at that. I was going to say that Firewall Sentry missed, but definitely Speedy knows more about what he's doing than I do.
Gerald is up here though, so this may be annoying. The Amy ults do kind of direct the ball around Gerald, but, you know. Oh, the Rune teleport, unfortunate.
Rune gonna be able to set it up, bouncing the ball. He set up the Rune prism there and let that kind of bounce the ball back and forth while he walked down and then acted essentially as another player. Like you said, it's just the fourth man right there.
This dude's playing this fake, guys. Can we check this guy's PC? Can we check this man's PC? What's going on?
Once again, do we have a mod team that can check our players here? Nothing's going on.
We need a drug test.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is going on? Oh, the spin from Biz. Yep.
Flow is gonna knock it off. Knock it in. That aggression is still really, really strong.
I think tried and true, even though it's the last game, I still think both teams' playstyles are coming through. While you see all these flashy plays from the Rune and Amy, it's impressive, but at the end of the day, this Juliet's still knocking it in, and it's working for Team WHS.
Mm-hmm. Tell me what you think about the items here.
Well, personally, I see specialized training and I click it immediately, but I do think Twin Drive Infinite is good for everyone as well. But Aerial's built different. We're gonna see some big fellas. We're gonna see some big ults, some long range ults. I do think Aerial's on Speedy's Amy here is actually really good because he's already got the pretty big ult, and now he can even dash further, and the ult goes further. That's gonna be very annoying to play against. Cool, ult out from Biz already. Going straight up. Ooh, gel popped. After see already. Oh! Slow gets knocked straight away. Okay. Biz playing really far up here. He knows Slow is down, but unfortunately he does lose the barrier because of that. Barrier's still up for Xeno. Great defensive play by Xeno there too. Rune playing forward. Ult coming out from Juliet, but just whiffing there slightly. But Xeno's there to collect anyway. I always have to watch these Rune teleports. I just don't know what's happening, to be honest.
There is so much going on. Meowturtle able to sneak it in.
I think everyone hit their keyboard at the same time.
There's just so much stuff being put up on the field here. I don't even know how these players are keeping up.
Gerald popped already. Meow kind of low, but he gets the orb anyways, it's fine. Biz? Yep. I think I was talking to Biz earlier and he did say that he prefers having... Oh no! Slow just ran down Speedy.
Yeah, just off in the corner. Hunted him down, took him out.
Sorry, Biz with the flip. Well played, just baiting out Slow. Speedy's already up. Altered forward, gave him a bit of a push there by the ult by Biz.
Slow is banished there.
What the hell?
Yeah, didn't let Slow defend. Did enough damage, so SpeedyHawk's just gonna knock Slow into the goal there.
Really?
SpeedyHawk knocking it back. I feel like Xeno thought he was going for the pass, but he was actually going for the goal.
Yeah.
What a great mix-up.
Really good. Team Z just knew exactly how to play that round. They lost a player early, they played defensive, and then pushed it when he came back. Well played. All coming out here by Meowturtle. Great stall by Biz, but still loses the barrier.
Yeah, Slow gonna get in behind the barrier there.
Slow's just hunting down players until he can get the ball, but the banish doesn't come out.
That banish set up into the firewall sentry. They want Slow dead.
Yeah. I think they've realized that he's the one scoring all the goals, so as long as they knock him out, there's nothing they can do.
Slow really is their star player here.
Yeah.
Ooh, Xeno gonna be able to save that bumper with the burst. However, SpeedyHawk's gonna keep up the aggression.
Yep.
Open goal on both sides. Meowturtle does have it. However, they are able to push the ball back. I do believe Slow also did die during that. Yeah. Another double KO from SpeedyHawk.
I think it was a flip into
not
a flip
quite
into a flip.
Not quite the right angle there for SpeedyHawk.
Okay, Xeno playing this super well, using all his abilities to just keep it off him. Oh, damn it. Amy just stopping you from getting the ball is so frustrating. Wow. And then kicked in. Yep, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, Slow with that Juliet has so many options to just shove that ball in.
I think they realized as soon as Rune burnt the dash to go to the other side of the stage, they could just push it right in, and that's just unfortunate for OhWhen. Gerald just playing the game, I guess. Moving it forward. Gerald
grabbing both bumpers there.
Yeah, both bumpers. So they're waiting for someone to pop it. You can tell by the positioning.
No one here really wants to touch that black hole.
I wasn't waiting for the pass down here. But oh no!
Oh, that Rune prism.
Yeah.
Not quite great on the defense there.
Yeah, the Rune knocking it in there. Slightly probably annoying for them, but you know they've still got it's still playable. This is the match point round for Team WHS, but you know there's still 0-0 on this specific round, so we'll see how it goes. Orb Applicator is up with a few spark weapons as well. Bulk Up is the infinite. Deadeye peak performance coming out already. Orb Applicator I think is fantastic on Kai, especially on the keeper. Tempo coming out from Amy from Speedy, and then
let's see. Xeno's Kai also does have that speed orb upgrade, so Orb Replicator really gonna come in handy here.
Yep. This is I think, and then the Twin Drive coming out for Rune as well. So that he gets more teleports, I believe. I don't know.
I believe that is the case.
Yeah, I think
that is going to be very helpful.
Yeah. Ult's coming out already, but low on OhWhen, but he gets the teleport out of the dash. Yeah, one barrier down for both teams though. Biz just punting it up. He knows he can't put it on this barrier side.
Firewall Sentry not quite getting in the bumper there.
Yeah, but that Firewall Sentry just stopping the game from being played essentially.
Yeah, just those couple seconds. Ooh, OhWhen gonna find the kill on Slow there. A brief respite from the constant aggression.
Meowturtle using meter there though, but Biz coming out with the ult with the reflex.
Able to kind of stall for Juliet to come back up and take a KO on SpeedyHawk.
Ooh. Ult coming out from Juliet, it's straight into the banish though, she doesn't even get to use the ult. Perfect timing banish. Nearly level 9 here on OhWhen and already Omega on Biz and Speedy.
Yeah, SpeedyHawk gonna come back up. Is he gonna be able to slap it in the gold? No, he is not. And
unfortunate.
Meowturtle just able to slam it in there.
Does burn the ult at the end though, unfortunately.
Is not gonna be up for the next round at the beginning at least.
No. Gerald is up again though, coming out straight with the projectiles, just brawling with each other already. Oof. Rune teleporting backwards there and then moving. Oh, Speedy playing a 1v3 up here.
Yeah, getting both of the bumpers there. Biz gonna come in.
Great reflect by Biz as well with the roly-poly.
Biz gonna get a flip, kind of just waiting it out. SpeedyHawk takes the opportunity to snipe there. A bit of shenanigans from Gerald.
Yeah, they can play midfield here too.
Oh, and just finding that goal.
Dude, 4v3, a 4v2 in that scenario is just not fair. Check this man's PC.
That absolute confusion for when Bismix just kind of stood on top of the ball. Flo did not know what to do, leaving it time for SpeedyHawk to just come in and knock him out of the field.
Oh, Speedy out already though, but Juliet...
Flo gonna return the favor. Ball is banished. Does take out Meowturtle in return though.
Classic 2v2, but 2 barriers up for Team WHS. Barrier up for OhWhen though, so he can just punt this back in bad case. And then Speedy straight out with the ult.
Yeah, Firewall Sentry really helping confirming both of those bumpers there. Gerald taking out Meowturtle there.
Speedy with the kick there.
Oh, and with the burst shot right at the bottom again. That bottom corner gotta be Xeno's bane.
Dude, show me Team Z's trigonometry grades, bro. This is impressive. The angles.
They've at least
have a-
studied like second year calculus.
Can we get a just a check? Do they have a protractor stapled to the monitor? Like we need
yeah.
to check this.
Is that
These angles are
allowed?
Insane.
Is that equipment
yeah,
allowed
without
for
third
the
party,
game?
Can we have protractors? What's in the rules? Biz with a great defense here, but you know the amount of rune fourth players he gets now because of the twin drive is insane.
Yeah, all that damage he gets to put out too. Really putting Meowturtle and Slow on the on low health.
Yeah, super low from Meowturtle's still super low, but 2 barriers still up for Team WHS, so it's not too bad. Waiting for the orbs to spawn here too, though, so it is quite a while.
Bismix gonna walk up, not really finding anything. Has to burn burn burst, but is in vain. Banish coming out.
Down. Oh.
Just barely. Slow not gonna get KO'd there. However, he is on extremely low HP.
Great elusive. Oh, Biz, just unfortunate. He burned the first hit, and then he just couldn't collect on the second because of the ult.
WHS is on match point and tournament point.
Ult straight out from Xeno, I believe, and then ult out from Biz as well.
There can be no more fuck-ups from Team Z here.
They did make probably the best Cinderella story of the event so far in the first round against Team WHS before, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if Team Z can do it again, especially with how well this rune is performing. Oh, wow. The amount of damage the rune just put on as well.
Ooh, that puck just dancing between that barrier.
One barrier down.
One barrier down, 2 barrier downs. Oh, this could be the end.
Biz with the perfect ult.
SpeedyHawk in a very vulnerable.
Juliet has burned her abilities though, so it could be.
Oh, and Juliet's gonna push it in. Slow's gonna push it in, just barely, and that's gonna be the tournament.
Unfortunate. That is a win for Team WHS. A fortunate second place for Team Z, but really well played. This is fantastic 3 games from both teams.
GG is all around. What a fantastic showing. What a fantastic finals.
Yeah, definitely. I reckon the damage spiked to like 40k a player there. That was such an aggressive match.
Definitely. What a set of games. Anyways, here we'll now bring you back to the caster deck where we'll get closed out by JaeAIK. All right, Jay. What a set of games. What did you think?
Wow, that was intense. I was legitimately I was on the edge of my seat for the last final set of games. That was crazy. But yeah, dude, I like, as you can see, I like can't talk anymore because I was so invested in that match. But
what an intense final game. So many back and forth. So many good plays from players from each side. But as the dust settles, we have our winner. We hate Smash.
Yeah, I just want to give a quick congratulations to Team We Hate Smash. I mean, you know, they played out of their mind. They really put in the time for practice, and I'm genuinely so thankful for them for them being here and things like that. You know, but besides Team WHS, you know, thank you for to all the competitors here today. Thank you to all the players, to all the teams that stopped by, put in the time, and just really, you know, made our silly idea just come to life. I think that's kind of the whole point of this, right? Just getting a community together, you know, have them talk trash to each other, and just overall have a lot of fun. But besides that, there are a few people that I would like to thank for the happening of this tournament. First off, I would like to thank Tama, who helped set up and made us custom code for the player standings. Thank you so much, Tama. Thank you, Chaos, for building us the custom transitions. And thank you to our, the mods that we poached from other streamers, Crimbo, Great Cyrus, and JBR, that provided us with the clips throughout the tournament. And the final analyst desk segment wouldn't have been possible without their due diligence. And also, thank you to my moderation team, Linopal, Vecco, Rin, Swoongy, and Rugman for once again pulling through with my silly idea and rocking with every dumb idea that I have. Shit, I didn't think I'd be getting emotional. Fuck.
It's been a great tournament. I'm sure the players, we on the staff team have had a wonderful 1 month watching over the players kind of learn this game, pick it up from scratch, and then get to playing all the in-houses, all the stuff in the background. I'm sure all of the players had a wonderful time practicing this game, learning this game, and we've seen them improve so much over the course of this month following up to the tournament.
Well, 100%. So genuinely, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. I don't know how many more events we're gonna do like in this scale, but like anytime that we do, we have a bunch of people tuning in, showing a lot of support, and that always means a lot to me and the people that are working behind the scenes. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys next time. Let's go!
Let's go!